All right, good. So as I said, in trigs, it's based on two triangles, right? A right angle triangle where you have all these properties here, and they give it in the front of the formula sheet. If this is the angle, opposite is here, adjacent is here. Adjacent is one of the lengths that make the angle, right? And hypotenuse is opposite the right angle, right? And you have these rules here. Area of a right angle triangle is half base by height. Okay, here now, this is a non-right angle triangle. In a non-right angle triangle, the capital letters are used to represent angles. Opposite the angle is the length. That's okay? So here's common A, here's common B, here's lowercase c, right? Nice. And you have two rules. You have the cosine rule and the sine rule. Let's start with cosine rule. Cosine rule is a squared. Generally is used to find lengths, right? Generally, cosine rule is used to find a length. So it's a squared is equal to b squared c squared minus 2bc cos a. What you will notice is this. This length that you're trying to find, this is the opposite angle. And these two lengths make this angle. So I'm trying to find A, so I have these two lengths and I have this angle. But okay with that? Right. When do you use this rule? You generally use this rule when you have more lengths than angles. That's okay? When you're working with more lengths than angles, you use cosine rule. That's okay? And if you're not using cosine, then you're using sine. Right? Sine is when you have equal lengths and angles or more angles. Sine rule is the length all over sine of the opposite angle. The length all over sine of the opposite angle. If you learn to use these rules good, then you don't need to learn these rules. Right? Because of what you're here. If you wanted to use Pythagoras theorem and A is 90, cos 90 is 0. So the rule becomes this, which is the same as Pythagoras theorem. You're saying that? You don't have to use these. You could use sine for everything. Okay? Right? So if you want and you master these rules, then you don't have to learn these. For a right angle triangle, you could use this. I'll give you the same thing. All right? But if not, right angle triangle, use these rules. Non-right angle, use these rules. Right? One last thing, area. Area is equal to half AB sine C. All right? Copy that down and we're going to try some trick question and everything. Okay. Actually, the trick on there. Right. So it's changed by a variable, right? So let's copy down the rules, make sure you have them. Please make sure you have this. You're using cosine rule generally to find a length, right? If you have more lengths than angles, you use cosine rule. And the real nice thing about bearing questions is generally you use this, then this, right? Might have one or two cases where there's sine and then the next way, right? Okay, and then sine rule is when you have equal angles and lengths to work with. Right, and this is the area of a non-right angle triangle. Okay. Just copy it down and head up parents. Let's run through parents one time. You all set already? Yeah, right after press on the right hand side, the little three out of your building. Yeah, right. Right, typical practice when you want to try this one here, come on. Right, find x here, come on. Huh? Look back. Find x here, come on. What the rule we use then to find x? Call. What the rule we use then? Cosine. All right. So, right. So the rule we're using here is what? Cosine, because we have more length than angles, and we're trying to find a length. Right. So A is x squared, B is 10, C is 20, and the angle is 40. Right? Plug it in quick. Tell me what you get. Remember, I told you what to do in the calculator. When you're working it out, put a bracket here, put a bracket here, and that will give you a squared one time. Right? Put it on our side now. And then square root it out. Put it now. Square root it. And then square root the whole thing. Put the whole thing in the calculator. Let's see what we get. All right, nice. Let's see what you got now. So it will be x squared by 10 equal to 10 squared plus 20 squared minus 2 by 10 by 20 cosine 40. Are you okay there? Put the whole thing in the calculator. One little thing, especially add math people, make sure your calculator in degrees. Make sure you see in D, G on top. Right? Huh? Yeah, we just seen a level so, right? And then you know what to do. Don't worry to write this value. Square root it one time and then write the answer. Right? How much you got? 13.9. Anyway, didn't get out? But you can trouble with the calculator. So put the whole value in and then square root it. Right? Ask your people put your square root and put this whole thing one time. So you'll get this answer. Okay? As a quick practice, let's see if we can find this angle here. Right? Now we have angles and lengths. So we're going to use sine rule, right? You're seeing that? Right. Remember, watch here. When you're using sine rule, you're using the length and the opposite angle. Length, opposite angle. Okay? So you want to get x. Sorry, we have x now. X is 13.9. Right? So we want to find theta. So the opposite length is 20. So the opposite length is 20. So it's 20 over sine theta. And then 13.9 over sine 40. Why didn't I use it 10? Why didn't I use it 10? Because I don't have any. I don't have any angle opposite plate. So I use this angle and the opposite length. I use this angle and the opposite length. That's okay? So when you reach here, you have two fractions separated by equal signs. So what you'll do? Cross multiply, right? Hurry up. Cross multiply, you'll end up with 13.9 sine theta is equal to 20 by this. 20 sine and 40. Right? You can work it out if you want. So you can carry across the 13.9. So you'll get sine theta is 20 sine 40 all over 13.9. It's totally up to you. If you don't like working with all this, you can work out this one time in a calculator. So you have a nice little value and you divide it by 13.9. So sine theta is, you can work it out and then find sine inverse. I don't like rounding off. So I will find sine inverse of this whole thing. Right? I will do this one time, but you don't have to, as I said. Right? Outside? Okay. How much is this here? When you work it out, the angle is 60. So the angle is 67.6. What is seen here? To Sean. See it down here? So Richard, if you want, you could work out this and then find sine inverse, right? Work out this here in a calculator. And then find sine inverse. Anybody confused with that? Working it out? Well, if you didn't share, make it WhatsApp, man. Pretty one or two new people. Right, I'll make a circle and then come back to you, right? So I will make it over here. Right? Yeah, find sine inverse of this. I'm using brackets here because we have a cascade, a sharp there. All right, let's go to the variance and then we'll start. Yeah.
No, like three.
All right, let's go again. All right. Everybody come back in there, right? Good. Let's just run through how to do parents. Right, how do we do parents? So generally parents look like this, right? So you always start same. We must tell me, right? To do parents, you always start from north, right? And whenever you do parents, you're starting from north, right here, and you're moving a clockwise direction. Okay, always remember, here to here is how much? Here to here is 90 again, 90 again, 90, right? So here to here is south. I mean, I'm here to here is 180, right? Here to here is 180, here to here is 270, and so on, right? So you just averaging in between, right? You don't have to be exact here. So let's say we wanted a bearing of, let's say B is on a bearing of on a bearing of 120 degrees from A, right? There are two very important things here. We need to know where we're starting, right? So you're looking for this word here, from. So it means we're starting from A. So we're starting, this point here is A. Are you okay with that? Well, are you okay with that? So you're starting from A. And then we need to know the angle, 120. Right? How do you measure the angle? You're starting from here and you're moving clockwise. So here is how much? 90, and here is average around there, 120, right? When you reach where your average 120 to be, you're drawing a line from the center to that point there. That's okay? Yes, sir. When you reach here, here is how much? 120. Are you okay with that? Since we know our angles, we know here is also what? It's a straight line. So if here is 120, here is 180 minus 120, which is 60. When you're drawing the diagram, it has to be a nice large diagram, right? So when you reach here, we're stopping at B, You put in the little cardinal point, right? And the beauty of the questions now is to give you the diagram. You just have to put everything in, right? Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Let's just say I'm just making up something. Let's say AB is 25 meters, right? So from here to here is 25 meters. Right? What's this here? If here is 60, how much is here? Alternate angles, right? Here and here equal. So here is 60 degrees. It'll come in handy, that's not right. Are you okay with that? So this same diagram, let us say P is on a bearing of 70 degrees from B. Where do we start now? We start from B, so we start in here, and we're moving how much? And we're moving 70 degrees. That's okay? So we're starting from here, and let's make it a little bit larger. So we're starting from north and we're going 70. 70 is about here-ish. Yeah? 70 is about there. And we draw it from the center all the way here. Are you okay with that?
Yes, yes, sir.
And this is our point C. There's the point C here. Right? Let us say B to C, we're just making up something. Let me say about a 30. So here to here is 30. Right? In these questions, it generally is a triangle. So connect up here. You see that?
Yes.
So we use the rules and we drew the pairing. We have our non-right angle triangle, and now they're going to ask us to find what? Let's see if we can find AC. If you okay with that there, Zachary? Yeah? So you want to get AC. Right, Halls? What's the rule we're going to use, Shiloh? What do you think? If you had a guess. What's the rule you're going to use here? You have two lengths and the angle in the middle, and you want to find this length here. Very good. Cosine rule. Yeah? Yeah, you okay with that? So that's generally how it works, right? Sometimes they give you a diagram, you have to put in all these things, right? Other times, you might have to draw it. Okay, copy it down and then find AC from us. And then we're going to try a past paper. Next break, 3 hours. Well, fairly full. Well, fairly full all you can eat during class. Huh? I don't want to wait. So the next break is
Well, since we speak 12,
that's not we start back 9:15, right?
yeah.
So that will be 11:30, around 11:30 I will see. So I will start back for so around 11:30ish, let's see how we're going. Right?
At sea, right?
Pardon? That's just part of the question. For the hungry, you could take a slice and sit on it. Nothing wrong. Everybody fairly full here, hopefully. Body and nice again. Watch. You can heat it up here, you know. You can bring it back generous and heat it up here. Right, find AC there. Find AC. Come back here. Cosine rule, right? Use a cosine rule and tell me what you get. Right, and then we'll tackle a past paper, right? We'll do the trig by the past paper. I mean, not by the square. Yes.
Oh.
So,
Yeah.
who's the calculator? Every time I need I have to. Every time I all right, so you got it. So a feet squared is equal to 25 squared plus 30 squared minus 2 by 25 by 30 cosine this whole angle here earlier. So that's 130 degrees. Right? Cosine 130. Right? Put this in the calculator. Put this in the calculator. Work it out. Just like that, right? Work out this and then square it one time. So you don't have too much around it. How much you got? 49? 49.9, right? You have to have it to leaving all your answers as insignificant figures, right?
So if I put a whole thing in my calculator, I just that whole line.
And then you square root it, you're gonna get it.
So after getting the square root answer.
And you get it. Well, what's put a bracket? You have a sharp, right? The sharp will read this part here. Nice. Let's jump to a little fast paper. Are you okay with this? You'll gain these values. Tishon again is happy. You gain these values, right? Let's try a little fast paper there. Every time. Oh, shucks, that's the wrong thing. Sorry about that. That's the summary there. Everybody not getting it? Who not getting it? Pause again there. Pause, I feel like bringing it back in front there. You know. Pause again, sleepy. I feel like bringing it back in front here. I want you to fall asleep there, man. Right, use all the breaks wisely. If you want a little small sleep, you could go and lie down on the set. All right, let's try here. I don't know what year is this. This is June 2015. June 2015 on page 168. Okay. Oh yeah, forget to share. Sorry. If this go bad, it could always go to Cassie. Let's go. Let's give this a little try. Can't remember now. What year is that, sir? 20 something. One thing for you. Huh? Ready? Let's fix the diagram first and make sure you have all your values. The diagram below, not drawn to scale, shows the relative positions of three fishing boats, K, L, and M. The beauty of the questions that they gave you all the angles already, right? I mean, they gave you a shape already and lengths. Now we had to put in the little angles. So they said L is on a bearing of 40 from K. So to go to L, you're starting from K, right? On a bearing of how much? 40 degrees, right? So you're starting from the north and you're going 40. Are you okay with that? Yeah. Then they said KM is due south. So it means that if I were to do this little thing here, right? M is due south of L. So it went all the way down and you get L. So what angle is this here? What angle is that there? 40. Very good. Right? Two parallel lines. Right? Same chord here. These angles are equal. So here is 40. You could kind of figure out what they're going to ask for next. they ask for Km. Go ahead. Find Km, then find LKM, and then find the pairing. So generally, what we're going to use for part 3, cosine, and then part 4, sine. So generally, that's the way it works, right? Cosine, then sine. Okay? Work it out fast. Oh, wait. I'm going to embarrass from somebody. No. Huh? No. I'll take it from somebody else. Ready? Nadia? I can do part 3. Yeah. So part 1, we show part 1 in the diagram. Part 2 is the angle 40. Part 3. Part 3 is where you're going to use cosine rule, right? So that'll be km squared is equal to 80 squared plus 120 squared minus 2 by 80 by 120 cosine 40. So it's all in the calculator and square root it, right? Km is how much? How much? 78 to the nearest kilometer. Right. When you do that, write in the 78 one time. Okay? What do you have for after? LKM. LKM is right here. Are you okay with that? Which rule now? Sine. So that's part 4, right? So that will be 120 over sine theta. Right? Remember the length and the opposite angle. And then we're going to use, well, we can't use 80. So we're going to use 78 over sine 40. Okay? Cross multiply, and you will get sine theta is equal to 120 sine 40, and then you carry across 78. Okay? If you don't want to put a whole thing in the calculator, work it out and then find sine inverse one time. Work it out, then press shift, sine inverse. Right? So you find sine inverse of 120 sine 140 on 78. Anybody not getting through with us? Getting through with it? What's sine inverse of that? To the nearest degree here. 82. Right, so here's where the problem might come in, right? If you don't wrong though, what you get in? 81.6. If you use exactly what I have it there. Exactly like what I have it there. 120 sine. Yeah, so it will be 81. Take it and see. If you didn't use 78, but you use the value would before you round off here maybe. Sorry. 81, right? That's okay. Well, here's what they're not gonna punish you if you work this out. If you work it out and then you round off and then find sine inverse and you get 82, nothing wrong with it, right? You will still get a mark. You should have what you do. If you do it like this, you avoid rounding off too much and you get the value. Okay. And last part. Here is 82 now. 81, I mean. I am using 81, right? Calculate the bearing of M from K. Of M from K. So you're starting where? You're starting at F at M or K. Right. From K and you're going towards M. So where is K? K is here. I'll do that in blue for you. So you're going all the way there. That's okay? So the answer is what? 40 plus, which is 121. Nice. Let's go again. We still have one more thing to do in this elevation and the pressure, right? Not easy, but I'll still do one, right? Too easy. Leave it out. Any questions here, Olia? Yeah, you good? Pause talking plenty. You just do it in 11 hours. Definitely, I'll do anything then. A little bit, you understand too much. You see what you Somebody write it? Zachary, trouble? Sure? You're not getting it? Right, show me where you're putting it. Show me where you're putting it, right? Coming out. Let's go again. All right, this one kind of easy one. Try this one here. Oh gosh. June 2014. June 2014. Page 169. Page 169. Try that here. Try diagram, page value. Yeah, how you up there? Try diagram so you know the angles, move it out. Generally, which rule first? And then hurry up. That should be that's what he said that. Oh, hey, I'm not you literally just what? So I used it before. I know how that sounds, right? Like, Hey, well, hurry up now. Done? Zephaniah. Yo, come on, do this one from the board. Yeah. Right. So what they give us there? Right, they told us, you sure? They told us that Q is 80 from P. And they told us also that R is 100 kilometers from Q on a bearing of 66. So R is on a bearing of 66 from Q. Where is that 66? Right, between N, Q, R, right? Here. Right, R from Q. So the bearing is here, 66. Right? You'll see that there? They said from Q, you'll get R. So R is 100 kilometers from Q on a bearing of 66. Now the rest easy?
Yeah.
You'll see in P from Q now?
Yeah.
Hurry up, work it out.
Yeah.
Huh? Multiplying of Q from Q. Multiplying of Q from Q is bearing of P from Q to P from start. It's not so this oh yeah. Okay, so hurry up. 2, 3, 4. Again, from Q and they're going from the north until they reach. Yeah, you're going from the north on the Q all the way down to P. So how much is that? Just start from north and go all the way until they reach. Yeah, and then find the length fast.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, we not getting 6 then it was right. I don't know how we get. They give us they give us they give us some which is not in but that's right from what is what is that one standing? You wanna find the answer or no that you wanna find a link so cosine
Let's work out this one. Ready? Are you ready there? Right, so what's the bearing of P from Q, Ralph? Yeah, P from Q. 120, right? So that will be you're starting from Q and you're going to P. So that bearing for part 1, that bearing will be 66 plus 54, which is 120 degrees. Part 2, they want the distance PR, so it works out nicely here, where we get the cosine rule one time, right? So that'll be PR squared is equal to 80 squared plus 100 squared minus 2 by 80 by 100 cosine 54. Yeah? Be careful and don't use 120. Yeah? It's just this angle right here. Right? How much you all got to PR? 2 decimal places. 83.64 kilometers, right? Yeah, 2 decimal places. Now they want the angle QPR. So they want the angle here. Which rule now? Sine rule, right? So it's 100 over sine theta, because 100 is the opposite length, is equal to, we know here, 83.64. So that'll be 83.64 all over sine 54. Right? Then you cross multiply and do your little thing. 83.64 sine theta is equal to 100 sine 54. Right? People who struggling here with the sharp, work out this here. Right? Work out that value there. Then find, then divide, and then
so after you get it,
so you divide that by 83.64. How much is this here? Anybody work it out this way? How much is this here? No. part in brackets. Anybody did that? No, you don't have to. You don't have to. But the people with the sharp kind of struggling a little bit. How much is that there? 10, 100 sine 54 over 83.64. How much is that? No, not the angle. That's what he. 0.967. Right, and then theta is sine inverse of 0.9677, which is 75 to the nearest degree. Yeah. Copy it down. Let's do one more. Actually, let's move to angles and care. Yeah. So after you work out this here is sine inverse. Because sine theta is that. So to find for theta, you have to move across sine. Yeah. How about? So you work out this, right? You and you got 0.9677. Right, that's some length. So you still have to go to the next part and work it out. Yeah, part 3. Here. Right here. Let's do an angle of elevation and angle of depression here. I'll explain the pressure. I'll explain two of them. Right. I just want to do a quick explanation of. Sorry. Yes, same here. I just want to do a small explanation of what is depression and what is elevation, right? Right. So elevation is basically how you look, the angle you look up at from the horizontal. So here, that's the angle of elevation. That's okay. Depression on the other hand is this, right? The angle you look down at from the horizontal, right? So there'll be an angle of depression there. This one is elevation, right? This one here is depression. Most times these questions are with these questions are with right angle triangles, right? Ready? Oh, yeah, well, just if you know it well, you can leave it out. It's in the summary. So let's try this here. Try this one here. All right, so they want the angle of elevation of T from P. You all see the diagram there? So the angle of elevation from P, so you're looking from P and you're looking up at T, right? So the angle there is 40 degrees. Everybody okay with that? Yeah? Keshav, you okay with that? Of T from P. So you're starting from P and looking up to T. That's elevation, yeah. Now they want FT. Sorry, FP. Yeah, watching up. So you're here. So you're here. And you're looking up here. So this angle here is 40. Right? So now we want to get FP now. So you want this length here. So you're not interested in this triangle here. What type of triangle you're working with there? Right angle. You have the angle. You have what here? Opposite. And they want you to find what? Which rule is that? Tan. You can even use which rule? You can even use sine rule if you want, right? Because you have the length, opposite angle, and you can work out here. Here's 50. Angle, opposite, sorry, yeah, angle, opposite length. So you could use sine rule if you want, but I don't want to confuse you. Go right ahead and use tan. Tan. Are you up to more you get from Jason? Trying to find the edges. So we are reaching formula. Huh? Finish. So you're using tan theta is equal to opposite over Jason. So that'll be tan 40 is equal to opposite, which we said was 80. Adjacent, we said we're trying to find.
6.4.
Two fractions separated by equal sign, so you go into cross multiply. So that'll be FP tan 40 is equal to 80. FP is equal to 80 over tan 40. How much is that? So it's the same rules all here. Two fractions equal sign cross multiply. How much is that? 95 meters, right? Yeah. Last one, they want the angle of elevation now. The angle of elevation of T from Q. Where is that angle? At Q, looking up. So you want to get theta. I just rubbing off this because we know this now, right? Quick look question. What triangle are you all going to use here? The big triangle, right? Keep it as a right angle, the big triangle. Don't go and use the non-right angle. Because you do have here, right, Christy? You do have here, right? So use the large triangle there. So you're using T, F, Q, right? You're using that big triangle. That's okay? So since you want to find this angle here, this length here is what? Opposite adjacent or hypotenuse? Huh? Opposite, right? Yeah? Do we have this whole length here? Yeah? And that is what? Adjacent. So what's the rule we're using? Huh? What's the rule we're using there? We have opposite and we have adjacent. Tan. Right? Xavier? Tan? Because we have opposite and adjacent, right? For sure. Xavier, sure? Sure it's tan? Right? Yes, it's tan. Work it out fast. Yeah, listen to him. Right, so tan theta is opposite over adjacent. Adjacent is 118 plus 95.3. Jabez, yeah, try if you can. If you tell them what to do for each one, then
I know triangle like it.
what do you do?
Tan.
Right, so work out that sum what you get for theta. Because you move tan across.
Yeah, but why you did not?
Because you want to find theta in this case. Find the angle it's time. So you're making theta the subject of the formula. Right. It's just about how you make the subject of the formula. So if you look at the last one, you want to make F FP the subject of the formula. That was a length. So you're making FP subject of the formula. Come to best. Come and see. Wow. You understand how you get this? No, this first part here, you understand that? No, what is Jody box around? Yeah, you can sound. How I get up? Right.
And then
It's the opposite. Here, you can sound. How I get up? Yes, from the big triangle, yeah.
Right, so you kind of find people in
Right. That's it?
That's it?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. What's the angle? 20. 20.6. Let's see if we can squeeze in one more.
I find TQ and sine.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. So find TQ and then use sine rule, yeah. Yeah, so it have different with. I use the right angle triangle and work it out. The important thing is how you do a method of works, right? Very good. So you could also use a non-right angle triangle. Let's go again. Where's that at? Page 173. I don't know what year. It looks like Jan 2013. Jan 2013. Try that there. Right, and our next part underneath, yeah. Anybody confused? Somehow, what's up there? I don't want to see some people working. Right, so draw the diagram.
No.
So you want the measure of the angle ABC. Where is ABC? Right here? Right. What type of triangle is that? Right, non-right angle, right? So you have more lengths than angles, so you're using cosine. Right? The reason I give you this one is that a little bit different. You're not finding a length, you're finding a. So you're solving for E in the formula. Okay? Right, so this one a little bit different here. Remember, cosine rule is this. A squared is B squared plus C squared minus 2BC cosine A. So A is here.
Oh, yeah, I think that. Oh, that's 6 around.
So it's a little bit different now. So let me see here. Well, what is B and C in this question?
55.
Right. B is here and the C is here. Right? Those are the two lengths that make the angle. And small a is where? Small a is what? 226. So the flip it on your here. This is one of the older years, right? Mightn't happen to you in 48 hours, 46 hours time. 445 band. Mightn't happen to you, but you need to be able to do it. Make A the subject of the formula and solve for theta. Solve for theta. Hurry up. So it will test your ability to make subject rearrange and make subject of the formula. All right, let's see what you got. What's the formula for area we'll be using here? Half AB times 3, right? All right, so let me give you a little help here for those who get in some trouble. What did I say again? A is what? A is 226 squared is equal to 174 squared plus right. So here's how we'll do. Let's just work it out, right? What is 226 squared? I'm gonna calculate, right? How much is that? How much? What is this here? 1 right? What is this? 3 4. Right, then we'll work out here from now. 2 by 174 by 65. 2 cosine E. Right, remember the objective is to find, huh? Right, tell me one more time. 26. Oh, 226 cosine E. Right. Do not go and subtract this. That's wrong. Remember do that? Somebody smiling there. You'll do that. So be careful, right? You want to make cosine A the subject of the formula. So I'm moving this here and I'm moving this here. So that'll be 22620 cosine A is 34,501 minus 51,076. Tell me why is that? Just follow these steps there. So that's 22620 cosine A. What's this here? What's this here? What's that here? Yeah, check it from now. I'm doing it step by step for those who get in trouble with the subject of the formula. 16 575. Yeah. So now cosine A, I carrying across the 22620. What's that? Your point? And last part, A is equal to cosine inverse minus 0.7327. 137.1. Right, so I kind of show you everything to do there, part by part. Right, you don't have, if you understand and you can shift across the 174 squared one time, that's okay. But let's try to show you how to make A the subject of the formula. Right, for those that like to learn formulae, you could also have this, right? Right, for those who want to just learn it, you could also do that part in blue to find cosine A. Yeah, question? Who wanted to ask something? Anybody else got that angle? 137.1? Yeah. It can be done much shorter. I just do all the steps, right? Because the 51,000 bigger than 64. This part here negative. If you want here. So you can plug in the values in the blue formula and solve for A. Are you okay with that? So the angle is 137.1. Finish the last part. 2 marks it was. Yeah. Yeah, you can probably leave that out. Yeah, you can probably leave that. 137.2. Find the area fast. All that for 2 marks now. I'll leave out that. 137.2, right? No, you don't get a mark for stating a formula on the formula sheet. That's perfect. That's physics. Yeah, if it's substitute, you get a mark. Oh no, you get a mark for that one. Substitution and answer, yeah, you might get something. Right, find the area fast. What's the formula for area again? Half AB sine C. So that'll be a half of 174 by 65 sine 137.2. How much is that? Oh, 137.1. Sorry, 137.1. Sorry, how much is that? Didn't even work it out. What's that in? 3,000. Anybody else get that? Yeah, I feel I was scrapped that one. 3.5. All right. Meter squared. Right, 3849.5 meters squared. All right, good. Let's try some easier now. Fractions. All right, fractions. Fractions on the list. All right, no. Fractions on the list. Construction. Yeah, construction. Construction. Functions hardly seen functions on the list. Yeah, like once in a while you see in function. But everywhere turn you see in construction. Functions and do quadratic something. Construction can work? No? Something easier? Construction here, you see? You don't need graph, you need a compass something. So you have that.
Yes, my brother.
Although have it? I'll do functions together with it. Yeah, what to do? No. If I do function, I have to do quadratics, and I'll take more than algebraic. Algebra, no, that's when I eat again and I get tired, I'll do algebra after. I do it. But until I want to break half past 11, right? So construction. Right, so all right, so I see in construction, wherein Mackay done quadratics here that will come with functions. I see in pen people put all linear programming. They all do have graph paper. All right, anyway, we'll do all. Plenty, but some I'll do faster. Construction. Draw a line. 5 marks for that. Right, so easy. Right, draw a line, and we're going to bisect the line and then draw a line. Draw a horizontal line here. You need a compass. Although have it? And you use the finger and do a little arc and thing. I don't know what to tell you. Huh? If you're good at it, yes, you still have to do it. All right, if you're good at it, go to 2022 and do all these sections. All right. All right, so let's run through this. Ready? Here we can do, you can just use your finger and draw your arc something. It won't be exact, but right? People ask for construction, I want to do that fast. Right? I'll do 2 and that's it, right? All right, so watch this here, but I want to run through the important ones. Yeah, the basic one there. So you have a line. Let's bisect the line first, right? Are you ready? Your bears come fast now. Huh? Draw a line 8 centimeters. Draw a line 8 centimeters. Right? If you don't have a compass, right, you can use your fingers, thumb as a pointer on your fingers, where the pencil should be, right? Try and see how it's work out. Right, watch this here. Watch here, please. This here will be your right. You put your compass might look like this, right? I pretend that's a pencil. So you have a pointer here and pencil here. This distance here is what I'm going to refer to as the radius. Okay? Between the pointer and the pencil tip. Right? That's the radius, right? Every time I say radius, I will put to that. If I say open up the arc, we can open it up a little bit. All right? So, number 1, we're going to bisect a line. Place your pointer here and open it up. Open up your radius to more than half. Right? Once it's more than half, right? Open it up to more than half and draw an arc up here and an arc down here. Right? Watch it here. Watch. Take a pointer here, open it up more than half. Draw your arc on top and continue. Draw your arc underneath. Right? You don't have to draw all here. Right? No, just more than half of your line. Right? So you place your pointer here, place your pointer here, and you open it out more than half, you draw your arc on top, come down here, draw your arc underneath. Make sure this stays right here, right? Then keep the same radius, right? Keep the same radius, come to the opposite side and do the same thing. Right? You should end up with quick pointer here, draw your arc here, draw your arc here. You should end up with something like that. Right? Where these two arcs meet, draw a line now. Draw a line connecting here and here. That line should be 90 and should split the line in two. It work out? Except now if you do have it, try and use the fingers and work it out. Don't move it up, don't move. If you move the radius, you'll get it wrong. Right. So you recognize you did two things. You did 90 degrees and you did your bisect a line. Right? Watch this here. I want to show you how to bisect the angle one time. Here is 90, so we're going to learn to get 45. Right? Take it pointer, place it here. Place it pointer here and draw an arc. Right? The radius doesn't have to be too big, right? Place it pointer here, open up to about 1/3 and draw an arc like that. Right? Draw an arc like that. Pointer here, draw your arc. Right? Same radius. Watch. Same radius. Place the pointer here. Place the pointer here, draw your arc. Same radius. Place the pointer here, draw an arc. Right? You'll recognize that the two arcs meet. You'll recognize that the two arcs meet. So you draw a line from the center to here, and this angle now should be 45 degrees. One more time. Once again, right? So you place it pointer here and you draw your arm. Right? Open it out about 1/3 of the line, right? You don't have it too big. Pointer here and draw your arm. Same radius, don't change the radius, right? Place the pointer here, draw the arc. Right? Place the pointer here, draw the arc. Where the two arcs meet, connect it here. So your line should look, you should have 1, 2, 3 arc lines. Origin. I'm going to the next one now. Right, follow for this one. Next one. Next one. Let's draw ready? No? Still getting 45? Hurry up. Try it, yeah? Just to make sure you know exactly where to put it. Right? So you're getting a 90 in that corner and you're getting you are getting 45 and 45, right? That's bisected. I'm gonna show you 60 fast. Right? I'm gonna show you 60 fast. Place the pointer here. Pointer here. Right? Open up to about 1/3 and draw arc. Yeah, a new one, 60 degrees. 60 degrees. Pointer here, draw arc. Ready? Don't change the radius. Place the pointer here, draw next arc. Right? Watch again. Pointer here, draw the arc. Pointer here, to an arc, same radius. Where these two arcs meet, from the start of the line, go through that. That should be 60 degrees. Right? Pointer here, draw your arc. Where the arc meets the line, pointer there, draw next arc. So you're supposed to get this arc and this arc meets it. Where those two arcs meet, connect it up. Yeah? Between here?
Yeah, like actually use anything now.
Here is more than half and here is anything. Are you okay with that? So that's 60. We could bisect that, right? Right? So watch. Put it pointer here, draw your arc. Pointer here, draw your arc. Right? Because you already have this arc here. So you're following here and here. For this arc, you follow here and here. Remember that? You remember that? We use here and here to get these two arcs. Now we're using here and here to get these two arcs. Pointer here, draw your arc. Pointer here, draw your arc. That's okay? Where they meet, connect it up, and that should be 30 degrees. Right? Huh? Right? Bisect one more time and get 15. Bisect one more time and get 15. Same principle. Bisect one more time and get 15.
Oh wow.
Huh? You want to go there? All right, nice. So that's just 60 degrees there.
So the line the junction line from
Where the meet connected up here. Right now, 15 degrees. You're following this arc here. So you place your pointer here, draw your arc to the pointer here, draw your arc. Right? Based on the angle, you'll know which arc to use. Connect it up and you're good to go. All right. Let's do one now. Let's do a triangle. Just suppose like they gave you a triangle, right? No angles. Why they give it that? What is do? Huh? No angles. How are you gonna draw a triangle with lengths alone? No angles. How you know what angles you're intending at? What you do is this, right?
Okay.
What you will do is this. Draw a line, right? What you will do is you will draw the 15 centimeters first. Then you will measure 10, right? Measure 10. Place the pointer here and draw the arc for 10. Measure 12, pointer here, draw the arc for 12. Right? Where those two arcs meet, connect it up. All right? I just hardly come when I saw it a few times, so I want to make sure you all know how to do it, right? All right. Let's try one now. Right. Before I do this, there are two ways to get 90 at a point, right? One is to do this and then rub off here, or I didn't get to show you this one. Draw a line, watch this here. To get 90 at a particular point, you can draw a line, right? You want to get it 90 right here. You don't want to have to bisect and then rub off, right? That's one option. But what you can do is this. Place the pointer here and draw a semicircle. That's okay? Where the semicircle reaches here, pointer here, draw up. Right? Where the semicircle touches the line here, place the pointer there, draw an X up. All same radius. Where these two meet, connect them up, and you'll get 90. That's okay? I'm gonna show you again. Place the pointer here, open it up. You don't have to be too large, it can be 1/3 again, and draw a semicircle. Right? That's okay? Where the arc touches the line, your same radius, place the pointer here, draw an arc. Right? Come here, place the pointer here, draw an arc. Right? Where those two arcs meet, come down and you'll get 90. That's okay? So technically what you're doing here, anybody recognize? What are you doing with this whole angle here? Very good, you're bisecting 180. So technically the same thing we did here for bisecting 60, we're doing it here. So you're bisecting this whole line here. Right, so technically you're bisecting 180. Okay, try that there. Before you do any question, the first thing is to do the sketch. Do a sketch first, so you know where you start and how to finish up. Hurry up. Let's do one. What year is this? June 2010. June 2010. Right. Make sure I do some multiple choice sets, right? So you get to run about it sets. Huh? That's page 123. Yeah. I'll do a few. You just scan it for me? Yeah, man. No, I have some here. We'll use that. Anybody have the paper? Choose soft copy. No? All right. Go ahead. Do this one here. Do a sketch first, huh? The sketch will give you an idea of where the angles are, where to start. Right, we have a little Kahoot to do. Right, whoever get the highest score there on the night, will get some of the copy. Nothing really, but you can still choose right up. So have you finished? Step 9, did we start us yet? So now a little video for you. Oh yeah. Work it out.
Yeah, let's get.
Yeah, just get right here, follow the instructions and do all those.
I get around both of them. No, this is. No, the guy on the inside and you start. That's like 6. Yeah, that's what I'm like the right? Then it's 20%. 60. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, that's I was going wait, not right. All right, I mean, so any go, even if they get this. I don't finish. Oh, point where any line easier. You think all right.
And they give you a length, so watch it here. Right, so I'll do the sketch first, so watch it, Jabez. Right, draw EG. Right, EG, that's 6 centimeters. This is E and this is G. And boom, boom, boom. At G is 90. And then that's F there, right? And then FEG is 60. So here's 60. So it should look like that, right, Shiloh? So you know where to put your 90. So you're drawing your line EG. You're drawing your line EG. Right? And first thing first, you want to get your 90 here. So draw your arc. Draw your arc there. Right? And then once you draw your arc, place a pointer here, you get your next arc, pointer here, draw your next arc. Connect it up, and you get your 90. Here should be 6 centimeters long. And well, we don't know how far to go, right? So I'll tell you, so you will know when you draw the next line here. So we're drawing our arc here, pointer here, arc here. Draw your line up. That will be 60. Okay. Quick question, what is EF? Measure it. EF is how much? EF is 12.5. 12.5. How much? 10. Oh gosh. Anybody else? 12, not 12.5. Calculator, eh?
Yeah.
The answer is 12. The answer is 12. So you're supposed to get 12. Check back and make sure your angle is correct. Huh? 12. Check back and see if you get exactly 60 and 90 and your bottom line is 6. What's the side of the angle EFG? 30, right? Because we're 30. Yeah. So the first one is 12 and the next one is 30 degrees. All right, very bad. All right, we almost up there, so let me give you some multiple choice and we're done. For the night, no, before your next 5-minute break. But I get 30 already, or more than that? Right. All right, let's do some quick consumer arithmetic. Yeah, what I'll do, right? First, to do it a little faster. I'm not supposed to, but I'll use a calculator. Right? I'm going to make sure you know what to do on the exam day. Well, you know you have no calculator. All right? Right, yeah, they won't let you go in with it. Right. First one. If you get how much right? If you get at least 10 rights, you'll get to go on your break. Yeah, I'll give you more than half an hour. Right? Yeah, 3.25 is how much? 3 points. Right, 25%, right? Right, please remember, if you have no calculator, you will write it like this, huh? 3.25 over 100, right? Right, that'll cancel and you'll get 5 by that. How much you get? 16.25. So the answer is dog, right? Anybody get that wrong? Write it down first, so if you come and pass and make sure you get it right. Next one. Guess the answer. None. I don't know the year. All are broken out. Don't say it out loud, eh? I'll pick on somebody and you'll tell me your answer. Right, Zephaniah. P sweets cost Q cents. The cost of 1 sweet is? Huh? A? Get you right. All right. Apple. Number 3. Number 3. Yes, Nisha, yeah. Go ahead. I see your hand up there. Your hand was up. Too bad. Work it out fast. Use a calculator. I'm trying to save some time. Which one? Reader said B. Is that correct? So all you have to do is just find for 1 EC. Right? So 1 EC. I'm going to show you this working. Someone watching me like. So we're doing that. EC is 2.5 is equal to 1 US. Right? So 1 EC is 1 over 2.5. So 20 EC is 1 over 2.5 by 20. How much times could 2.5 go into 80? Sorry, 28. Boy, everybody get that wrong, so no break. Right.
I see B. I see B.
Number 4. I skip out number 4. Number 5. Yeah.
Wait,
Now number 5. Number 5. Right. I give you 20 seconds and you put up your hand. Everybody pop your hand. If it's A, show 1. If it's B, show 2. Right? So let's see who gonna get it wrong. All right, ready? Right, pop your hand. Don't move it. I just want to watch. What? A, B, C, D. Right? A, B, C, D. Right? That's what you showed me, right? Right, ready? Yeah, I'm gonna see ya. Anybody getting it wrong? Like somebody have a tree there. Somebody have a tree there. Chelsea, how much is putting on there? 2. All right. So let's see if it's B. Somebody saying in definitely 3 or 4. So an article bought for 125 was sold for 175. Was the profit? So the profit over which one? The selling or the cost? Over the cost. Right? How much is that? 5 into this, 2, 5 in, but sorry, 25 into that 2, 25 into this, 5. 40. Right? Chabelle, you'll be staying here with me, right? Cost price. Last one. Right, yeah, let me see. Hands up. Right, I'm gonna have 2 in the back there, so you get it wrong. Jamil. All right, so the answer is C, yes. All right, take a break till 12. Right, after 12, we start with functions and quadratic. And some more multiple choice. Take a break. All right. So you wanna start back here function, right? All right, so next thing here, we're looking up here, we're looking at functions. Let's do functions, quadratics, and then do some linear programming, right? If you look at the paper trees, right? I know some of you all may not have seen it, but the paper trees is like little questions on stat, linear programming, right? So it's kind of like past paper type question, right? So it's not that difficult. But I remember there was one that was a little challenging. But I see linear programming coming in here a lot, right? So we'll make sure we redo our linear programming in full. All right. So let's start with functions. Right here we have a relation diagram. It's showing you how all these x values are mapped to all these y values. These x values are called your what? They are called your domain. And these y values that all have mappings are called the range. Okay. So if I gave you a function, if I gave you the function f of x is x plus 1, then f of 0 will be 0 plus 1. So you get 1, right? F of 1, you take off the x and you put 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. Are you okay with that? Yeah. Similarly with f of 2 and f of 3. Right? So you have your domain and your range. Here's an example of a one-to-one mapping, right? And a function has to be what? What type of mapping a function has to be? A one-to-one and a one-to-many or many-to-one? Many-to-one, right? Only those two are defined as functions. Right here we have an example of functions. What I want you to pay attention to is this. If I ask you to find f of 3x, you're taking off the x, taking off that x, and you replace it with 3x. So you'll get 3 by 3x, that's 9x minus 1 is 2. Suppose I ask you put f of 2x plus 1, you're taking off x and you put in 2x plus 1. Are you okay with that there? Kishon, you okay with that? That's an example of a what? Here's an example of a what type of function? Composite function, right? One function in x. So it's an example of a composite function. Right? So what is a composite function? A composite function, for example, here is a function of a function. We substitute one function in the next. Right? So if I ask you to find f of g of x, watch this here. If I gave you f of x is 6x minus 1, and I told you that g of x is x squared. If I ask you for f of g of x, here's what you're doing for me, right? First thing you do in finding composite functions, you put a bracket around the second function, which is g of x here. Then you take off g of x, and you write what g of x represents. That's x squared. That's okay? So what you really doing is finding f of x squared. So you're going to the function f of x, and you're taking off x, and you put in x squared. So that'll be 6x squared minus 1. Are you okay with that? One of the most important steps is that step there, where you put the right. That step where you put the bracket around the g of x, right? Okay, so that's f of g of x. Anybody can tell me what does f squared x mean? What does f squared x mean? It means f of x. So you put the bracket around f of x. So that's f of 6x minus 1. So you're looking for f of x and you're replacing the x with 6x minus 1. So that'll be 6 by 6x minus 1 minus 1. You'll end up with 36x minus 6 minus 1. Are you okay with that? Right? That's the way you handle composite functions. Okay? One thing I want to point out here before I show you inverse is this. Taking it off, right? Right? One thing I want to point out is this, right? If I give you a fraction, a over b, right? And I told you that the fraction is 0, then what we know? What do we know? We know the numerator is 0. Okay? If I give you a fraction and I told you it's undefined, what does that mean? It means that b is 0. Are you okay with that? So you need to remember those little rules. So suppose I gave you 2x. Let's make it easy. Suppose I told you x plus 1 over x minus 2 is equal to 0. What's the value of x that'll make that 0? 0. Watch it good. The numerator has to be 0. Well, you see that? The numerator has to be 0. If I give you a fraction, right? X plus 1 over x minus 2, and I told you it's 0. Then you're using here. Right? So you will say x plus 1 is 0. X is minus 1. That's okay? Suppose I told you what is the value that makes this function undefined. What will the answer be? 3. Right? You make the denominator equal to 0 and you solve for x. If you plug 3 in there, you'll get infinity. Are you okay with that, Tishon? Right? Yeah? Are you okay with that? Yeah? I gotta come back tired from the break. All right, inverse now. What is the inverse? The inverse is a reverse. Jamil, yeah, the break already. Put away your phone. Away. Right? What is the inverse? The inverse is a reverse mapping. Right? So this is your f of x. Inverse is where? The reverse, right? That's where you go from the range to the domain. What are the steps? Right? Let y equal to interchange the x and y, solve for y, and then that y is your f inverse. Okay? Here's a small example. Watch it fast. First thing we do, we let y equal to f of x, which is 2x minus 1. Then we switch around the x and the y value here. Then I try to make y the subject, so I bring this on the left side and I put the x on the right side. So I'm trying to make y the subject, right? So I'll carry across the minus 1. I got x plus 1. Then I divide both sides by 2. 2 will cancel off, and I will get x plus 1 and 2. Are you okay with that? So that's the way you do questions with functions, right? I want to show you quadratics one time, and we'll do both of them. Right? How do you know a quadratic? How do you identify a quadratic? Right, the highest power of x is 2. Right? So is this a quadratic? Wait, I'm done. Highest power of x's. What about this? Is that a quadratic? Yes. Yeah. So you have to expand this out, right? So you have to expand that out and then you will get quadratic, right? How do you expand that again? 3 minus x by 3 by 3, 3 by minus x by 3 minus x by minus x. That's okay? All right, just remember that. Good. So once you identify as a quadratic, we need to be able to complete this square. Complete this square means to take this quadratic and write it like this. So we need to get h. H is b on 2a. Right? We need to get k. K is c minus a squared. Right? You can use the next version if you want the 4ac minus b squared and 4a. I don't see. I saw that it stopped again. Right, next thing, we need to get the maximum minimum point. I'll take all of the Wi-Fi. Right, next thing we need to be able to do, came back, right? After we find h and after we find k, we need to know if it's max or min. All we do is look at the a value. A is more than 0 is a minimum. A is less than 0 is a maximum. How do we get it turning point? The turning point is always minus hk. So when you revise it, learn this, write it up for yourself, right? Just to make sure you know all of this, right? The max and minimum value is always k. Okay, once you find k, that's the maximum min value. The x value which gives you that value is always minus h, right? That's the x value that gives you that value. And then you have to solve this. How do we solve that? No calculator. How do we solve it in maths? Factorize or use this quadratic formula, right? Right? Okay, plug in a, b, and c in there. And then the y-intercept is always 0c. So you have to learn all these rules, or you have to learn them. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to. 3 million times. Did you ask me this about? Every time you come to class, you ask me that. Yes, it is. Right, I just get disconnected there again. All right. Let's try. Forget that, right? Let's try one. Oh wait, one. That. I need it. Try this here, fast. Right? It might disconnect, so we write down f of g and think fast. That is page 99. June 2014, page 99. So write them before you disconnect now, please. Write it down fast. That's very quick little things that are working. Hurry. They're not.
You mean you put that? Yeah. I gotta hide it. I figure it out.
Cool. All right. Try that first. So the one the value of x, you can watch it and figure it out. What's the answer? -1, right? X plus 1 is equal to 0. The denominator is 0. The only way to make the denominator 0 is x is -1. Okay, right? That's like part 1. So the answer for x is -1. Don't worry, let's work it out. I think it's like 1, 2, and 3 probably. 1, 3, and 3. No. Undefined. So the denominator is. Yeah. Right, I just passed on to collect the fee pass, right, Tolia?
I gotta organize it. Yeah. See what X is in G? So for X equals 3, what X is equal to X. Oh, right. 2X plus something. So you say G, that's it. So when you X is, yeah, when you because of the X is, forget this X is what? I'm good one. Better on here for you. That's right.
All right, ready? Are you working, sir? Hurry up. 2 minutes again.
Oh, yes, right.
Well, since January is right. Yeah. I just had to write the receipts. I do have a target messaging. Are you ready? I'm just doing the first part here for you, right? The first part is f of x undefined, so it means that the denominator is 0. So it means that x plus 1 is 0, so x is minus 1. Second part, you want to find g of f of 5, right? So you put the bracket around f of 5, but here's what, right? Just work out f of 5 first, okay? And then put it in, right? So f of 5 is equal to, f of 5 is 2 by 5 plus 7 over 5 plus 1. So that's 10 plus 7 is 17 over 6. Okay? So that's g of 17 over 6. So that'll be 4 by 17 over 6 plus 3. How much is that? Just give us a decimal. 14.3. Okay. 14.33. Go ahead, find the inverse fast. Find the inverse fast.
X of X see what happened? See what happened? Happened to not one right in the not for one. Let's say y is equal to 2x plus 1. So y equal to 2x plus 7.
Shabelle, which subject here again? Myself.
And then it's also y. I think two y plus y plus 1.
All right, let's see what we have for inverse here. Fill up, right? Good. F of x is equal to 2x plus 7 over x plus 1. Right? These are one of the harder type, right? So first thing, let y equal to 2x plus 7 over x plus 1. Next. You have to write the words earlier. Interchange x and y. Cross multiply, you'll get y by x plus 1. Sorry, wrong thing. I said the interchange, right? X over 1 is equal to 2y plus 7 all over y plus 1. Then you solve for y. So you can cross multiply and you'll get x by y plus 1 is equal to 1 by 2y plus 7. Multiply it out, xy plus x is equal to 2y plus 7. We bring all the y's together. Bring all the y's together, right? What's the next step when you bring all the y's together? Factor out y. Right? So you'll get y is equal to 7x over x minus 2. So therefore, f inverse x is equal to 7 minus x over x minus 2. Some people may have gotten this x minus 7 over 2 minus x. Anybody got that? Right? If all your signs different, then it's the same answer, right? So both of them could work. Let's go again. Yeah. Copy it down. All right, let's go again. Try one more functions like this. Try easy one here. Sorry. Oh no, I lost it. This is June 2010. Try easy one here. June 2010 on page 101. June 2010 on page 101. That's an easy one there. I've tried that. Hey, Mike, let me hear those classes would be like 100 people on there. Ready, Ajay? Right, so passing it through this one, right? Supposed to be a UCO one. All right, time up for this one. Right, let's check it out and see. F of 4 is what? F of 4 is 2 by 8, 2 by 4 minus 5, which is 3, right? 8 minus 5. Then the one G of F of 4. So the first thing you do is to find F of 4. F of 4 was 3, right? So you're really finding G of 3. So that's 3 squared plus 3, which is 9 plus 3, which is 12. That's okay? F inverse X. I'm just doing this steps fast here. I'll leave out the words, right? I'm just doing the steps quickly here for you. Y is equal to 2x minus 5. X is equal to 2y minus 5. 2y minus 5 is x. I'm going to make y the subject, right? So I'm going to carry across the minus 5. I'll get plus 5. Then divide both sides by 2. So y is equal to x plus 5 over 2, right? So f inverse x is x plus 5 over 2.
Yeah.
All right, ready? Let's go again. Changing and do a quadratic now, right? Copy quick. Huh? Yeah, divide both sides by 2. Yeah. Divide both sides by 2. So what went for another again? Bring your own blanket now. Change blanket. Ready? Let's go again. Oh, right. Here's the one that people do like. Right? They give you a quadratic and we have to read the values up. Right? Since you're all excited to do this one, write this down, please. Right? X squared minus 6x plus 8 between 0 and 6. I will show you the graph and ask questions, right? Because you wouldn't be able to see if I leave it at the normal side. X squared minus 6x plus 8, and the graph is between 0 and 6. What does that mean? What does between 0 and 6 mean? Give you. What do you call that? Between 0 and 6 is where I sketch it, domain. Right? That's the set of x values. Are you okay with that? That's the domain. All right. Hopefully you can see the graph. X squared minus 6x plus 8. Between 0 and 6. Right? Question number 1. Yeah, quadratics. Use the graph to solve x squared minus 6x plus 8. So what we're looking for? We're looking for the x-intercept. We're looking for where it cuts the x-axis. Right? So look at the graph. Tell me where it's cutting the x-axis. Very good. Cutting it right here, right? At 2 and at 4. Are you okay there? All right, let's go again. Write down the coordinates at the minimum point. That is it. Everything in math is easy, you know. Write down the coordinates at the minimum point. 2 and 4. No, you don't do all that. Oh, by the way, you're not writing 2 and 4. Eh? Oh, yeah, right. You're writing 2 and 4. If they ask the coordinates, you have to write 2, 0 and 4, 0. Okay? But they ask you to solve it. So you just write x is 2 and x is 4. Right? False? False, yeah, weak there? All right, next one. They want the what do you want next day, all, yeah? Minimum. Where is the minimum? Right, the minimum is right here, right? So the minimum is what? 3 minus 1. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
So the minimum is this value here, which is 3 minus 1. Remember, you're putting the x, then the y. Write down, write ax plus h all squared plus k. Yeah, right after man. Okay. Put this in the form. Complete the square. What was the minimum value again? 3 minus 1. Go ahead. Write this in this form. A should be easy. A is how much? 1. Nice. A is 1. H is how much? -3. You have to change the sign here. So A is -3. And K is how much? -1. Please remember that this 3 here is minus H. Happy?
I don't know how tree is, how H is matter.
Look back at the summary. The summary I'll tell you about every class. Look back at the summary. The summary I just.
Every time I open up something, there's yellow.
Oh, you have to learn it one by one. Right? Turning point is always minus HK. So if minus H is 3, then H is minus. Yeah, same thing. I thought just went through that point. Right? And K is -1. Are you okay with that? Yeah, no, yeah. All right, so I will help you with this. Actually, somebody will guide me along here. Look at part 4. Part 4, on the same axis, draw the graph x -2. And then solve the equation. I want somebody to help me draw that graph, not sketch. Draw y is x -2. What is the, how do I do that? How do I draw a line? Huh? I need 2 points on the line. How do I get 2 points on the line? Substitute x is something, solve for y. Substitute x is something again and solve for y, right? So let's do this one, Mel. Let's do this one quickly. When x is 0, y is what? Very good. I'm plotting that one time. When x is what? 1? When x is 1, y is how much? -1, right? Yeah? Yeah? Xavier, you seen that? Sure. So you're putting x is 1 in there and you get 1 -2 as -1. So that'll be right here. Are listening? Shabish? Up there. We don't know, so how are you going to help you? Why don't know? Huh? Let's draw a line. How you draw a line? What is use the ruler? How you get the points? How you get the coins? Pick 2 x values on the line, right? X is 0, any 2 here. X is 0, solve for y. X is 1, solve for y. And I plot it. No, you don't just draw, you connect those 2 points. Huh? Do it over. I do it one more time because we're going to need this for inequalities, right? I do it one more time. For those who weren't listening, listen now, right? Everything. No, this one is 2. Let's slow it down. This one is 2. Huh? So then I'll go to 7 o'clock. Right? Anyway, purchase. Y is equal to x -2. Hey, I'm doing this for you, you know. Right? How do you draw a line? To draw a line, you pick any 2x values on the axis. Anything you want. I like to choose x is 0 and y is 0. Right? If you don't like that, you could choose any 2x values you want. So choose x is 0 and solve for y. So y is equal to 0 -2. So I got -2. So the point is 0 -2. Right? Then choose x is 1. Y is equal to 1 -2. I'll get -1. So the point is 1 -1. So I'm going to plot those 2 points now. Are you okay with that now? Right? So I'm going to plot 2 minus 2, 1 minus 1. I got that line there. Right? So you plot it, then you're going to use the ruler and a pencil and connect it up. Right? Now, last part. How do you solve the quadratic on the line now? How do you solve it from the graph? Points of intersection. Can you read it up? No, 2, 0. Right? Because you want the whole coordinate, right? X is 2, Y is, and the next one is what? 5. Nah, you're not serious. 5, 3. 5, 3. 5 for 5, yeah, 5, 3. And that's it. Are you okay with that? So there are questions that you had to do that, right? From the graph, find everything. Anybody confused there? Try to pick on some all, you know. Right, Olya, questions like this come a lot, right? Questions like this come a lot. All you have to do is just use the function and work out the values and then get your graph. Huh? Plug it in. No, you just have to no, leave it out because we need graph paper, right? But basically, you see the blanks there? You just plug in x is 1 into x squared minus 2x minus 3 and get it point. Then you plug it and work it out. Same thing that we just did. After you do this sketch. So basically, here's what you're doing, right? You're going to find this value and this value here. That's okay? When you get that value now, you're going back to your graph and you're going to plot it. Of course, the curve won't be there, right? But you will get this, right? They will give you those points there. And then you connect it up. Okay? And then do exactly what we just did, read off the values. Are you okay with that? Right? Sometimes they'll give you like that. They want you to finish the table off, plot it, connect it, and then read everything off. All right? Nice. So it's come like that. Just now we'll do linear programming. I want to give you a quadratic to do for me. You can see that? No. See that? You see that? Yeah, try that come on. Last one, and then do some linear programming. Or you have graph paper? You share for the whole class? Okay, I'll see what you do. Huh? Jan 2015. Oh yeah, Jan 2015. We'll go down. No. What page is this? That's page 109. Page 109.
Maybe answer would be on. Yeah, I'm going to get on carry. And then she's like, well, not open brackets to expire. Now when he comes, there's something.
Oh, yeah. Right, from looking at the paper trees, it's very similar to things like this, right? But you actually have to do it and then plot the graph and then work it out. Right? So paper trees like one two or three questions. Right, the paper tree is about some of two and some of three questions. Two questions. That's started from sometimes too. Sometimes even now. Board you want again, it's not difficult. Well, I saw a hard one here, board you. Easy on board. I'll show you. This one tricky is a weird shift I can shape. Yeah? You're coming board? Yeah? I see your hand up. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. So write down what A, B, and C, you define H and K. Right, if you want to do it away from school where you do this and you factor this and then divide and half. You do that.
No, this is my brain.
Right, so just write down the formula and use the formula. Right, before the exam on Tuesday, try to rewrite it up. Yeah, to make sure you will do.
What is like but then what we can also return. Minus 3. Is minus 5. Oh yeah, yeah. C minus. Once again. Next one is C versus C minus E. It's done. You lost memory. I want to remember. It is B over A and then A is
Gradually, right? No, just
know that you have that.
if you want to try in the program, I have, but I'm not.
So nice. Yeah, good job. Yeah, I was so confused. That's it. Give it like the back. That's something.
C minus A squared. That's graph here. Those what catch me here with an paper. Right, draw me the graph paper.
So I got my five.
Sure.
Oh no, we had
You forget the values.
which is right.
Using formula. I don't really use that much because they have sine H and K. Right? So use the formula B on this way. C minus A squared.
Yes.
Right, remember, for those who take normal lessons, right? If you want to take a little break for a little bit, you can take a break for like a couple of classes, right? After next week, now, after you write the exam, you can take a little break if you want. It's up to you, right? And then you can start back afterwards. Because I just go and take a topic and redo it. So like in lessons, I'll be doing over like vectors and matrices and trigs and vectors. Same hard topics that we did. Sine again. I'll be doing that on the Fridays and Saturday, on the Wednesday and Saturday. I'll be doing back those topics so they could take a little break. Let's see how this went. Six. Two weeks already. Thank you for 2 weeks already.
Everyone next week? Yes.
Around 2. Around 2. All right, ready? Are you ready there? Right, so A is 3, B is 6, and C is -2. So H is what? H is beyond 2A, which is 6 over 2 by 3, which is 1, and K is C minus AH squared. So that will be C minus A by +1 squared. So that'll be -2 minus 3, which is -5. So the answer is what? After you find H and K, You still have to write the answer properly, yeah? So it will be 3 open brackets x plus 1 squared minus 5. What is the minimum value? That's the turning point. The minimum value is always k. So the minimum value is minus 5. If they ask you the maximum value, you just write k. Read the summary again. Right? What is the axis of symmetry? X is equal to minus h. Very good. So the answer is x is minus 1. Huh? No, you just gonna catch it. So you don't have to do graph. I'll show you now. They want the y-intercept. What's the y-intercept, Xavier? The y-intercept is always what? 0 what? We have some extra value. 0 c, right? So it's 0 minus 2. Correct? Yeah? And the minimum value is what? Right? The minimum value is minus 1 minus 5. Minimum point, sorry. I asked the wrong thing. Minimum point. So all you're going to do is just put in these two values, right? So you do have to go on graph paper. All you're doing is this. The y-intercept is minus 2, and the minimum value is minus 1 minus 5. Are you okay with that? So I'm going to do now linear programming, but I'm going to do the one from the paper 3. All right? I'm going to do the linear program from the paper 3, so you'll get some paper 3 practice. I will take photos because you all do have. Oh, there's a nice matrices here too. Well, okay, this quadratic, right? But of course, you need to go over your rules, right? How you find the turning point again? Minus h k, right? So you need to get h and k. All right, so head of linear programming. Let's do a couple examples. Now it's quadratic. Everybody share. All right, good. Right, before we do linear programming, let's run through inequalities. Yeah, head up subheading inequalities. Right, inequalities, right? Let's solve our equation first. Yeah. So suppose I gave you 2x. 1 minus 2x is less than 3. How are we solving that? And show it on a number line. What is do? 1 minus 2x is less than 3. So what is do? Carry across the 1. Carry across the 1, you'll get minus 2x is less than 3 minus 1. So minus 2x is less than 2. What's the next step? Divide by minus 2. And what is do, Justin? No. What is do is pay attention, Justin. Pay attention. Right? What you do is whenever you divide by a negative, you have to change the inequality sign. Okay? You have to change the inequality sign. So x is more than minus 1. That's okay? Every time you divide by a negative, what you do? Change the sign of the inequality. Right, quick question. How do I show it's not number line? What you do? How you show x is more than minus 1? Hollow circle or solid circle? Hollow, right? Because minus 1 not included. Right. So you draw a hollow circle and you go where? To the right. The reason is An inequality represents a range of values. Right, Tishon? Yeah? An inequality represents a range of values. Question. How do I show this on a graph? How do I show x is always more than 1 on a graph? Above? So let's see, right? Sorry? So what is, sorry? The hollow circle means that the value not included. Right? And the solid circle is like if you have more than or equal to. All right. Good. Question I asked is how do you show x? How do you show x is less than minus 1 on a graph? Right. So watch this here. Let's say you had a graph looking like this. How do you draw the line? How do you draw the line? Tishon, if I get one, I'll sleep there. Right? How do you draw the line x is equal to minus 1? Right? X equal to anything is a vertical line. Y equal to anything is a, remember that, right? So if I said to draw, right? If I say to draw x is less than minus 1, you draw the line first. Go to it straight, right? Right? And now, less than is where? Less than is to the left or to the right? Right. So all the values less than is here. So you draw arrow or you could shade. I don't like the shade, right? So you could just draw arrow showing to the left. Suppose I said more than, you draw your arrow to the right. That's okay? So whenever you want to draw inequality, step number 1 is to draw a line. Right? You draw a line? I know, just right? Step number 1 is to draw a line. And then step number 2 is to shade in the right direction, right? So let's try one a little more complicated. All right, so let's go again here. I make up something 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Boom. Now this thing gets in crack here after change the icon. 10, 20, 30. Y, X. Right. So let's practice drawing an inequality, right? I think I sent a video of this on the group, so I'll add this to the and I did. I think I did a how to draw a line. All right. So let's say I ask for 2x plus 4y is less than 20. I don't want to give it some money to work out. All right, I got disconnected there. Anybody online there still? No, look, Michael there, Giovanni there, some of them there.
Yeah, you already answered.
All right.
Yo, that's not how to look at it. So, boy, there now.
All right, so what is there? Let's try something, right? 2, 4, 6, 8. Right, as I said, it mightn't work out perfect. These are the y values, right? 2, 4, 6, 8.
One is really true, and two is really true. What are you thinking about? I'm trying to do
All right, so good. Watch this here. Watch this pass, right? Quick cut off. Watch this, quick. Right, ready? So watch this here. I would like to draw that inequality, right? For sure. Watch up here. 2x plus 4y is less than 8. So first thing I'm gonna do, draw the line. Then when I draw the line, I'm gonna shade the right region. When it's less than, where do you shade? Underneath. When it's more than, you shade above. That's okay? So to draw it, I'm gonna pick x value. When x is 0, I'm gonna solve for y. 2 by 0 plus 4y is equal to 8. 4y is 8, y is 2. So I'm gonna plug 0, 2 right here. That's okay? Yeah? Then I'm gonna choose y is 0 because I like to use those values. 2x plus 8. 2x is equal to 8, x is 4. So I'm gonna unplug x is 4, y is 0. That's okay? Everybody okay with that? Right? I'm gonna draw the line real fast. Right? Where do I shade? Where do I shade? Below. So I shade less than. Don't worry with that. I shade less than. Because it's below the line. Everything below is less than, anything above the line is more than. Right? Remember that. Or really?
Yes,
all right. So that's the way you're drawing qualities, right? No break. Let's just get a break.
So the
question was to shade equality. Right. So what's here now? I should let's share in the first place now. Right. How do these linear program questions work? Zachary? Right, Zachary, how do these questions work? So watch this here. You have your graph and you draw your lines, right? Let's say I have to draw a few of them. X is 20. You draw the X, more than is here. Let's say if Y is less than 10. Watch here, I told you. Next one. X is more than 20, Y is less than 10. Where do I shade for less than? Below the line, right? Where is the common region so far? Here, right here, right? So what she is doing these questions is look at the common region. If I were to draw a next line here near, and then shade above, let's say. Where is the common region? Triangle. Right? So your focus is here. 1, 2, 3 inequalities are satisfied in this region. Right? After you get this region, after you get the region, you take inequalities here. Are you okay with that?
Yes.
And then you're using this entire equation they'll give you. We're doing one of this. Right? Just do one, I'll give you a break. Right? Huh? If you do have graph paper, you just draw the lines in the book, right? All right. We're doing up paper 3. Oh, one last thing. One last thing. What does at least mean? Hold on. At least mean more than or equal to. So if I say at least 20, it will be more than or equal to. And if I say a break is no more than 10 minutes, what does that mean? It means less than or equal to. Right? Right? So if I say more than, less than or equal to. All right. Let's take a look at paper 3. You all do have it, so you'll have to look up here, right? If you can see. Hopefully we'll see it. Right, if you do have graph paper, well, draw it in a book.
It's fine.
Right, if you do have it, that's all right. There, you take a draw it in a book. Huh? Are you ready? Take a little read. Right, again, this is a paper 2, right? Teacher Mabel is providing a meal for all junior students. Each student will receive a hamburger. Cost of a hamburger is 4, while the cost of pizza is 5. X represents hamburgers, Y represents pizza. Right? So we have to do the inequality here. Each of the 220 students must get 1 each. How are we doing that? X plus Y is? What's that? Try it out, let us know. And then she told you how much money she could spend, and then well, you can't buy more hamburgers. Right? You already graph people get right trying to figure out inequalities.
No, but it's still
Putting a little bit of time on the score.
But you don't know what it is. Which child would just take that out without child 1,000?
Right, first one. Each of the 220. Oh, you're not done yet. Hurry up. Right, hamburgers is X and pizzas is Y. Right, how are you writing that? Each of the 220 students must get 1 each. Think about it, write it down, I'll tell you yes or no. Each of the students, you have 220 students, right? And everybody must get a meal. Either you get pizza, either you get hamburger. Huh? I don't need to ask. That's cost, but the cost you'll need in part 2, part B. Hamburger is 4. A hamburger is 4, and the pizza is 5. But you don't need that as yet. You need that in part 2 problem. Part B problem. How are we doing that? So suppose I have 30 children here. And each person must get a pizza or a hamburger. So if I add up all the pizzas and hamburgers, how much it will be equal to?
15, 15.
We don't have it equal.
Oh.
Huh? If we add up all the pizzas and hamburger I buy, what was I supposed to buy?
X plus Y.
Each must get one. Each of the 220 must get one meal. X plus Y is equal to? So the answer is X plus Y is equal to 220. When you add up all the pizzas and you add up all the hamburgers, you will get 220. Right? Teacher Mabel has no more than 900 to cater on the meal. What would the inequality look like here? A hamburger is 4 and a pizza is 5. Right, very good. So the first one is X plus Y is equal to 200. It's not an inequality. Sorry. Next one is what? 4x because it's 4 for every hamburger and it's less than or equal to. And then hamburgers. She must buy more hamburgers than pizzas. So X is more than Y. That's okay? Right, Olia. When you all join it, it's always better to put it the other way around, right? The Y first. Right? So you can follow the rule, below is less than, above is more than. So instead of join, X is more than Y. Y is less than X. Right? So you know where to shade. Okay? Which one? So you have to draw the line first. Draw the line Y is X. Right? But the question was good to you. Everybody have that? Yeah. The question was good to you. So
Let's
so they draw X is equal to Y. Where do you shade? Above the line or below the line? Right here, what you can do, just in case in exam you forget, pick a point. Pick a point right here. Pick a point right here. That point is what? 40. Sorry, that point is 40, 80. Which is larger there? So therefore, Y is more than X, and but you don't want Y is more than X. What do you want? So therefore, you're supposed to shade below the line. Okay. Right. Here's what you're going to do for me now. If you do have graph paper, that's all right. Draw the line 1 centimeter, 20 in your book, and draw it out. I want you to draw the next inequality there for me. So draw the lines corresponding to the two other inequalities. So draw them here. Remember the two that you routine? All I want you to do is to draw them and shade the right region somehow. Yeah. 1 centimeter is 20 on both X and Y. Oh yeah. If you do have graph paper, that's all right. You can note both that. I just get the line Y equals that. Can't just draw plot X is something and X is 10 and Y is X is 20, Y is 20. Sorry.
We'll get one.
You are right, so it means that we have to get 2 points, right? How you draw the line, check it, is it good? Please use a pencil and a ruler. You have to have 2 points. One is good. One sentence.
Right.
Shade one time earlier. This joy shade. Huh? What is that? What is this? That's like free. It's like this. Why?
Oh, wait, there we go. Right.
We will still leave it in there. Let's finish out get what down. And then. No. For X plus 5 y to so that's only very values. So when X is you don't like me. Yeah, we don't need to that's
And then we have a
Wow. Right, so for those who still lost on how to draw this one, x plus y is less than 200, sorry, equal to 220. Pick x is 0, and you can solve for y. It's up to you. I just like to use this, right? So 0 plus y is 220. Right? 0 plus y is 220. So your first point is y is x is 0, y is 220. You're plotting that. Then you're choosing y is 0. That'll be x plus 0 is equal to 220. So x is 220. Right? So you're going to plot 220, 0. These 2 points will give you those 2 points will give you this line here. 220, 220. Okay, the next one quick. So write the equation, pick an x and pick a y and solve. Hurry up. Yeah, just join next one time. Awesome. I forgot to sheet this one here, right? Okay with that? Yeah. What's the next one again? Yeah, said again 4x plus 900. Right, so I'm doing the line first, right? So when x is 0, I'll get 5, y is 900. Y is 900 over 5, which is how much? 180. So that's 0, 180. I'll plot it just now. And then when y is 0, you get in 4x is equal to 900. X is 900 over 4, which is 225. So I plot in 225, 0. So I'm plotting 0, 108. That's x is 0, y is 180. That's right here. Then I'm plotting what? 225, 0. 230, 225 is somewhere right here. A little before, right? Yeah, really kind of weird looking for real, right? Where do I shade above or below the line? It's less than, right? So I shade in below the line. Huh? I think they asked for something afterwards, yeah. They actually come on. Yes, they have to shade because of inequality. The only way you can represent an inequality is by shading. Right? I think afterwards they have the maximum point. Right, so I think they asked for what are the vertices? Using your graph, here's what they asked for. Oh, the common region is here, right? Common region is here. Everybody okay with that? That's the common region, everything pointing right there. So the question asks for this. Use your graph, otherwise determine the maximum number of hamburgers and pizzas that the teacher can buy. Use a graph. So plot the points and use a graph. What is the maximum number of pizzas that the teacher could buy? What are you going to read off? Right? you're going to read off the vertices, right? So you're going to read off here. Would 0, 0 make any sense? No, 0, 0 wouldn't make any sense. What about here? 100, 100. Yeah, and there's one more somewhere down here. 40, 180. On that shape. 180, 40, somewhere right there. Yeah. Right? But the maximum is right here. 100 to 100. That's the maximum number of pizza, something like that you can buy. Which next triangle? Because that area, that's not a common region. Because below that, you see the big solid line there, below there is shaded. Right? Underneath this line here is shaded. So here's the common region. Right? Up here is not shaded for this line. Up there is not shaded for that line.
Yes, sir. So even though we don't have a line on the bottom.
Which one?
Like how we don't have a line on the bottom.
Yeah, no, that matters, but think about it. That means that this line is always understood. That line is y is more than 0. You have to buy pizza, right?
Yeah.
So therefore, y is always more than 0. Same thing here. And you have to buy hamburgers.
Yeah.
Right. That's the reason why in these graphs you don't ever put in negative region. Huh? And this?
Yeah.
That was 2 and 2 and 2. 6 marks for everything.
And the graph was graph.
But remember, this paper is not much marker. This entire paper is not much mark. Yeah. But I mean that 2 marks is real plenty. That's 6 out of 20, I think. Yeah. This one here, 2 marks is 2%. So that's real plenty. So make sure you can draw it. Anybody cannot draw the line, come now, right? Take a little break, half an hour. If you can't draw the line, come out, take 5 minutes and show you, right? If you can't draw the line, come quick. Shavish, you didn't draw the line. You draw both lines? Right, you have to take a little break there. No, half an hour, same All right, let's go. Right, so it's a little multiple choice practice, right? A little multiple choice practice here.
Multiple choice.
Ready? Anybody joining still? How are you? If you don't want to join, you want somebody could join their share, right? Because what if I get logged out anyway? Huh? Some from the cafe. Yeah, I went for the 7 o'clock. Huh? All right. Ah. All right, ready? All again, Azariah. Right, if everybody uses the chat, might get problems. So if you log out, you can share with the person next day, right? Ready now? Remember, if I don't know your name, you can't win, and you win. All right, well, if I don't recognize your name, I can't give you anything, right? All right, let's go. Right, so you select Nishan with Sun. Who's that? So if they win, or they will get something. Gotta bring your ID card, right? All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Because C come up. Oh. What? What percentage of 40 is 8%? Right, who's that there? Who's number 1? Wow. Right, like that was number 1 outside. So Naisha is number 1. Who's number 1? Who's no name? All right, well, too bad, no name. One, 6, 13, 22, 33, and 1. And time up 46. How it increasing? Right, so it started 5 and then what? 7 and then and all in right. Right? Who's AZZ? AZ. But Ptolemy too. I'm Chris. Who's I'm Chris? Nobody here? Who's Chris? Nobody here? Nobody here, Chris? Oh, online. All right. Next one.
What case?
Olihera? No. All right. 20,000 taxable. 28%. Right, yeah, allows you to calculate and work it out, right?
Come on, man, you gotta guess the answer, man. You gotta put it in. I think so. Let's figure out. Five. Come on, man.
Who's no name there earlier? Who's third place?
Jackson.
Who's the monkey there? Nobody? It had to be somebody. Ah, 30. Who's that earlier? All right, Aziz again? Aziz. Chukayas? Naisha, Nikolai. Okay. All right, next one. TT6, US1. 15 is how much? Who's Chuka? Sarah, all right. Aziz still there. Okay. All right, let's go again. 13 in all, right? 5 by 2x minus 135. If it's sticking, it can switch to theta. My work will start.
But I just wanted to go.
Separate. Justin. Oh. All right, good. Ready again? Oh yeah, get this one right fast. Bartholomew. When 8 is subtracted by a certain number, the result is multiplied by 3, and the answer is 21. What's the number? Right, Aziz, Joshua. All right, good. And ready again? You ready?
No, do one. You do one.
Right? As soon as it show up, try to work it out one time.
That's what I said.
Right?
You got it wrong.
Ready?
You got it wrong, too. Just I said it was like I got the wrong one.
How is convert from millimeters to meters? Right, divide by 1,000, right? Anybody get log out yet? All right, let's go again.
Better on this back now. Why not? I will run this back.
After this, later on. I give any circumference
This one.
and the answer in terms of pi. It's really easy.
I didn't hear you right now.
All right, four more.
So.
We didn't order first, of course. You want to put the comment time I give you? Get right. Get right. Anybody get right here? Nobody get right? Last sheet, hurry up. Hey, when you don't wait, take that point to again. You can do that mentally. That's time up on your still looking at the You want to hurry up.
We gotta run this one. I mess up. I get out. I get out. Yeah.
What I do first? Yeah, divide the whole thing by 2, right? Who's right, but
I guess
Last one here. Translation. You don't have to multiply. It's a translation. Why do a translation? Just add it. Right. Write down your points, right? Write down your points. You still have more to go. Right? That deletes so far. Oh yeah, we still have more to go later on. Still have more. Right. Here's what I'm gonna do with this same one here. Just like doing multiple choice, after you do a couple of years, what's happening? It repeats. So I'm gonna do this back now. Right? The next one will be a new one. Right? So I'm giving you a chance here. So later on, I'll give you a chance at this one and the next one. Share it. Gotta share it anyway. Gotta share it. All right. Let's go back. Write down your score, please. Write down your score.
Yeah, I kind of know.
Well, if in the top 10, write down your score. If you're not in the top 10, the score might make much. Right, so write down your score and keep it. Because we have a next one to do later on. I can't help you. When if they win, or they'll get something. Top 3, I'll give it top 3. All right. So we stop in this here. I have your score. This will do try no smart thing, huh? Right, and then we'll do a next one after. Let's go back to where we were. Right, I'm gonna give you back that same one, eh? So hopefully you was actually trying to work it out. And you remember your answers. All right. So after linear programming, let's run through some of the basic questions now, right? Let's run through some number 1s and some number 2s and 3s and things. Anything else I left out in the hard topics? Let's take a look at let's take a look at some of these number 2 and number 3 and things. Oh wait, before I forget, and I will always forget this. I want to do some sets now, right? I find I forget that. Sets is always coming multiple choice, and the set questions are a little bit challenging, right?
So
yeah. That's transformation. So all you can add in for translation, add in it. So for example, if I give you a translation of 2,4 and I give you 0.51, you add it. That's all. Right? It's not multiplication. Add it. All the others are multiplication. Just like to make. Right, so let us try a couple of sets multiple choice. Does this have it going? All right, this doesn't have it.
Yes.
Y'all seeing that? It's slightly blurry, but y'all seeing that? Yeah. All right. So I'll do the questions and I'll review sets as I move along, right? All right, ready? Right, first one. First one. P is what? P is 2, 3, 5, 7. Q is 2, 3, 6. And S is 2, 4, 5. Well, what does that symbol there mean? Intersect, right? What they have in common, right? So what do they all three have in common? Right? They all have 2 in common. So the answer is apple. Are you okay with that? What year is it? 2022, John.
So that's what I mean. What they have in common.
What they have in common. Right? That's intersection. Next, here's a Venn diagram. Yeah, a Venn diagram. What you'll recognize is the ones they do in here, you will see them back in the exam, right? The Venn diagram is what? Anyway, and that's it. This is last of the Kahoot, right? When I cut out during the Kahoot, that was it.
Everybody, I got that. You guys laugh, laugh.
Right, yeah. So what's the shaded region here? The shaded region is shaded is everything outside P. So whenever it's outside a set is called what? Complement. So you have the little P with the little hat on, well, with the little line on top. Right? That answer will be A. I know you kind of blurred, but that answer is A. Right? Everything outside is the shaded region. Okay? So complement represents everything outside. All right? That's complement. Next. The elements, X is between 6 and 10. How you listing it out? Right? I'm not sure if you're seeing, but 6 is less than or equal to X. X is less than 10. Not bad. Copy it. I'll look for a better copy that. June 2022. Right, it's a bad copy, but I have a better copy. Nah, the same bad thing. Yeah. So which one here? It's starting with 6 and 10 is not included. So the answer is what? A, B, C, or D? Which one? D. Boy, right? Yeah. Boy, very good. Here you have M and N. Which of the following is true? M is P, Q, and R, and N is P and Q. Which one is true? M is a subset of N. No, good. Yeah. What's the answer earlier? Huh? M intersect N is N. Yes, correct. Right? M intersect N is N. Very good. Right? Suppose they wanted to write subset. It should have been what? N is a subset of M. Boy, yeah. Right? This symbol here is subset.
Right, but equal to N.
Yeah, because when you intersect M and N, you get back N. They both have that common. Number 11 here. Which of the following sets here empty? They are prime, odd, and even. Which one? Log.
Then this.
Right? So if you intersect Q and R with anything in there? Anything there? No. Right? There are no odd even numbers. Right? Or even odd numbers. Next one. How many students, I'm not sure if you'll see in this one. How many students play exactly one game?
2.
Okay, I can't see that. So you have U, T, and C. Oh, sorry, look at it. You have two sets, T and C. Chess is 1 and tennis is 1. How many students play exactly one game? Look at it there. How many play exactly one game? 4 plays how many games? 2. Right? How many games does K person play? Because what? C is a subset of T, right? So Paul will play chess and that. So Paul out. Kramer or whoever that is, she's out as well. Right? So therefore, Ali, Alex, Tom, and Taylor. Those 3 people playing exactly one sport. Huh? Okay. 8? All right, 4. 4 people play exactly one. Okay? Yeah, everything in here is C and T. Because what? C is a what? C is a subset of T, right? So these 2 people play both tennis and cricket, right? But the question only asks us how many students play exactly one. So the answer is cat. That's it? Wait, no. Wait. And these test questions is more? All right. Let's take a look at these stats from 2019. Of course, you're going to see some repeats. This one here. Number 8. How many subsets can you get from 3 elements? What's the formula? 2 to the power of elements, right? 2 to the power of the number of elements. So the answer here is no.
Wait, what?
Right? The formula is to get the number of subsets is 2 to the number of elements. Okay. We have 3 elements, so it's 2 to the power of 3.
Okay.
This one here is a little calculation. Try this one here. Try number 9. NP is 5. So where does the 5 go?
Inside.
Inside where? Inside here? Nope.
No.
Because here's x, right?
Oh.
So therefore here's 5 minus x.
Outside.
What is called this all here? 5 minus x is called what? P only. Right? These are the people doing, well, whatever only. X is intersection. Q is 9, right? So I can't write 9 here.
Right.
Because this whole thing is 9.
Oh.
So when I add up 9 and x, I'm supposed to get 9.
So it's 9 minus x.
So it's 9 minus x here.
So
here's x, 5 minus x, 9 minus x. And the union is what? 10, right? So when you add up this, and this, it's supposed to get 10. So when you add up 5 minus x plus 9 minus x, it's supposed to get 10. How much is x? This will cancel. You'll get 14 minus x, 10. X is 4. Huh? Yeah, that's it. I mean, wait, did it add 5 and 9? And subtract. All right, next one. Number 10 is a repeat, number 11 is a repeat, number 12 is a repeat. All right? That's okay? Number 10 is what? D. Number 11. Number 10 is Q in the boy. Number 11 is what?
Is
Apple. Number 12 is apple. Which one is that? 15.
Oh.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do it still?
No, it's like.
All right, good. All right, so there's some sets, right? I think I was thinking of another year. I'll look for it. There's a year where you had about 9 or 10 set questions. Oh, wait, I probably had maths. I was mixing up something else. Right. Let us go back. Let's get a little practice with some easy questions now. Right, so I'm not doing any more number theory, right? Well, look at sets here. That's what I was looking for. Anyway, done with that. Algebra.
Yes, Senator. Spy, please. I love algebra.
Algebra 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, right? Hurry up.
Let's go. Where are them?
That's how much time I'm giving you. That's how much time I'm giving you there. Just do the whole thing here. That's 5 and 5, 10. So I'm giving you, oh, that's 11. I'm giving you 10 minutes. Try that here. Try to finish. Call me. I don't know. Oh.
What? Yeah, why is it?
Right? Oh yeah. That's 5 minutes to factorize those 3 there.
What's it?
Guess what happened?
Oh, 6y squared minus 2x squared. 6y squared minus yeah, that is 15. So
Good video, see it.
Right, I think what's the number? 6 and a 3 and a 1. I get so. Yeah, I get 2y minus 2 and 2. I thought we had a business. It's 2y minus
And come back there. I don't know. Yeah. You're done there? Finish?
Oh, shit.
Now.
Now, instead, I find one slightly different. Only.
Right, that's it. 5 minutes. Yes, start shipping again. Time up. Get that wrong.
Yeah, I know you would be able to right. You see, I know how to do it.
Right, time almost up. Right, I'll show you back in case it forgets how to factorize. Right. I'll give you a correct answer to choose number something other than. Oh, to sleep with Kinematics. Oh, I don't know. True. Most likely is true significant. Most likely is true significant.
I'm rather
Very All right. Time up. Let's see how we did. Let's start back here. So whenever you factorize, you look at what that's in common. Here, they both have 6 in common and y. You'll be left with y minus 3x. Check it back and make sure, right? 6y by y is 6y squared. 6y by 3x is 18xy. Next, this is what? This is difference of 2 squares. But you can't just write 4m. You have to write it like this. 2m all squared by 1 squared. Right? So you'll end up with 2m minus 1 by 2m plus 1. Yeah. Fully.
So because if you get back, I will get the same thing,
But I said not fully factorized. Right? Next one is a quadratic. You also kind of, right? Next is a quadratic, right? You need 2 numbers. When you multiply, will give you a by c. So that's minus 4. And when you add them, will give you minus 3. Right? Which values are that? Which values are those? Minus 4 and 1. Did that work? Minus 4 by 1 giving you minus 4. Minus 4 plus 1 giving you minus 3. So let's see how we're doing this. That'll be 2t squared minus 4t. So you're replacing minus 3t with minus 4t plus 1t. All right. And factorize the first 2 things. You'll get 2t. Here you will get 2t minus 2. Then factor out what from the next one. They both have 1 in common, right? So you factor out 1. Right? If you do this properly, then the bracket's supposed to be the same, right? The bracket's supposed to be the same. So you'll be left with, you'll be left with t minus 2 by 2t plus 1. You'll get that? So you're factoring out your t minus 2 and you'll be left with 2t plus 1. Okay? How you generally simplify fractions? How you generally simplify these fractions? Right? Or you can use this little technique here, right? If you have A over B plus C over D, to simplify these fractions, all we have to do is multiply B by D, multiply A by D, and add B by C. Right? It doesn't matter the fraction. If you do this, you'll always be able to simplify it, right? So it's denominators, you multiply them, then you cross and bring down the sign. That's okay? So watch this here. We have 5p plus 2 over 3 minus 3p minus 1 over 4. So everything is over 12. So that'll be 4 by 5p plus 2 minus, bring down the sign, 3 by 3p minus 1. And then multiply it out. So you'll get 20p plus 8 minus 9p plus 3 all over 12. Simplify the top. What's the next step?
So are they like
Add your like term, so you'll get 29p plus 11 over 12.
so 11, okay, 11 plus
Sorry. Sorry about that.
11 plus 5 over 12.
11p. Thanks. It's 11p.
Oh, 11.
11p plus 11 all over 12. Right? Let's go again. This one here. The first part they wanted you to put in 29. So it's the square root of 4 by 29 all over 5. How much you got? Two significant figures.
4.98.
Yes. 4.98. 4.98. Now, subject of the formula, you want to make 80 sub. No? 4 point. 4.816, right? 4.82, right? Three significant figures, right? Right, you want to make 80 subject of the formula. So watch this here. So you have the square root of 4h on 5 is equal to t. What's the first thing we're going to do? Square both sides, right? So we're going to square here and square here. So you will get 4h on 5 is equal to t squared. What's the next step? Carry across the 5. So multiply both sides by 5. And you'll get 4h is equal to 5t squared. Then divide by 4. So h is 5d squared on 4. Are you okay with that? Let's go again. You'll see in this one, in the back, you'll see it. Both parts, right? Go ahead, try that there. 3 marks and 2 marks, so 5 minutes. You do have to solve the equation, right? Just write it. Time almost up. All right, time up. Let's see how this went. So you find the LCM, which is 12, and then the numerator is 4 by x minus 2 plus 3 by x plus 1. When you expand, you'll get 7x. You'll get 7x minus 8 plus 3, which is minus 5. That's okay. Next one. X, so 4 is added to a certain number, and the result is the same as halving the number and adding 10. Yeah. No, I am wrong. Right, so 4 is added to x, and it's the same as halving the number and adding 10. Okay. Do we have to simplify it? Now just one mark, right? So you're squaring the number and you're subtracting 6. It gives the same result as doubling the number and adding 9. That's okay? Right? Let's squeeze in and solve in simultaneous before we switch. Right? Let's squeeze in and solve in simultaneous. Yeah, you'll get, but you don't have to. That elimination. I give it this solve it. Unless they say do not use it, then I can do it. They want here. But you should try the next method, right? Go ahead, solve it. Remember, you have to eliminate x or y. So what you're going to do, what are you going to do to equation 1 to eliminate y? You gotta multiply by 2 and then add. Okay. So you have different options, right? You can multiply what is here. So you have different options. You can try to get rid of the x, multiply this by 5 and this by 2. Just switching numbers around. Right? And then subtract. Or you can multiply equation 1 by 2 and then add. Or you can make y the subject and put it in here. Right? So you can use elimination or substitution method. Anyone you want. Try that fast. Or the question didn't specify, you can even use the matrix method if you want. Right? Hurry up. Try any method you want, work it out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, let's see what you got. So this method will always work, right? Multiply by 5, multiply by 2, and then subtract the equations, right? It have an easier one, but this will always work, right? 5 by 2 is 10x, 5 by y is 5y, 5 by 3 is 15. 2 by 5x is 10x, 2 by minus 2 is minus 4, 2 by 12 is 24. Subtract, subtract, subtract. Here is 0, here is positive 9y, and here is minus what? 9. That's okay? All you get that? Y is minus 1. So once you figure out y is minus 1, substitute y is minus 1 anywhere you want. Put it in the first one. 2x minus 1 is 3. So 2x is 4, x is 2. What's Tribish? Oh, I got what? I just subtract 10x minus 10x is 0. 5y minus 4y is 9y. Right? So this will always work, right? You just multiply this equation by this value, and then the second equation by this value here. That'll always work, right? Then you subtract them. Right? So you got minus 1 and 2. Take this one here. It's a worded question. So you have to create the equation and solve it. June 2015, number 2D. Right, it's totally up to you. You could call mangoes X and yeah, you could call mangoes X and Y tail. So take the worded part, create the equation and solve it. Right, so mangoes compared to four mangoes X. 4 mangoes and 2 pairs is 24. 4 mangoes and 2 pairs is 24. 2 mangoes and 3 pairs is 20. The first equation is what? 4x plus 2y is 24. The second equation is what? 2x plus 3y is 16. So that pass. Yeah, that's 160. Then call back from y. Yeah, that call back from y. All right, should be done. Right, so you multiply the first equation by what? We just following the same pattern, right? So you can multiply the first equation by 2. You will end up with 8x plus 4y is 14. And anybody divide it by the option as well, right?
So I make my 2y negative.
And then multiply this equation by 4. So that'll be 8x plus 12y is, right? 4y is 16, that's 64, right? Then we subtract. 8x minus 8x, that's 0. 4y minus 12y, that's minus 8y. 48 minus 16 is minus 1. Minus 16. So y is equal to 2. Right? So pair costs $2. Right? And then you can plug it in anyone. I'll plug it back in the first one. 4x plus 2 by 2 is equal to 24. So 4x is equal to 24 minus 4. 4x is 20. X is $5. You all got that? Mangoes and pears. No? Anisha, you get this? Well, then solve it. And what you got up? Oh, they didn't say solve it. Did I say state x and y? Oh, well, we solved it. All right, good. After that, do you remember your little perimeter formula or something? I'll give you a quick after this one. I'll give you a quick just now. No, no more break. All right. No. No.
Please.
No. All right, let's go back here. Right, this could also come in a paper 3, right? So let's try this one here. Right, I'll do it. We'll do it together, right? So the diagram not drawn to scale shows the shape of a sector of a circle, right? So a sector is a what? A sector is a fraction of a circle. That's okay. And the diameter is 28, so that means that the radius is how much? 14. Radius is 14, right?
Yeah.
And the angle there is 90. What's the area? So if it's 90 degrees, right? 90 on 360 is how much? Quarter. So that is a quarter of a circle. Okay. So how do you find area again? Area is pi r squared. And since it's a quarter, what are we going to do? Divide by 4. Right? So it's pi by 14 squared over 4. Whatever the answer is. Don't worry with that, right? You'll work it out after. Perimeter is what? How do you find perimeter? Total length around, okay? So the perimeter is here plus here plus here. Right? So I need a little help. We already know here and here. We already know the first two parts. We know that here is 14 and here is 14. But how much is here? Quarter of the circumference. Very good. Right? A quarter of the circumference. Circumference is what? 2 pi r over and to be over 4. Are you okay with that? All right. There's one here, so just like in the paper trails. 2 pi r. Try this last one here. I want you to try this one. Last thing I'm giving you a break, but it look like a guy in there. Last thing I'm giving you a break. Faster you do it, the more time you'll have in your break. Your break is still 4 o'clock.
26 minutes.
Work fast, so it'll just be like 23 or 20 minutes. Hurry up. I don't know. They don't have it. Probably not yet. Last one. Right, it's a swimming pool, is a combination, right? Huh? You had to figure it out. And they give it something there? Yeah, look at that 3.5. That's easy marks, right? Stay the length of the diameter 3.5, right?
Oh yeah. So what they give it?
That way, this is state.
1 mark.
1 mark. Find the perimeter of the swimming pool. What's that? 2 pi r. Circumference 2 pi r. So circumference is 2 pi r.
It is 6. What?
Right, perimeter is here.
Oh, sorry, right. So it is 6.
Right, so you have part already, 8 to 16.
Already really good.
And then here makes up, and here makes up a whole circle. Right? So it's 8 plus what? Plus 2 pi r, right? So that'll be 2 by 22 over 7 by r. Right, well, you can use diameter version. So I put in 3.5 here. I'm taking off it 2. 8 plus 11. Much? 11.2 again, 27. So it's half. Right, so it's a half, so it makes up a whole circle. You're seeing that? I know they're going to say yes because the way you break. Right, but this makes up a whole circle here, and here makes up a whole circle. Right, so instead of finding 2 pi r on 2, right, you divide it. Right, you have a break until 4, and not calling you back here, start the Kahoot 1 time. 27, 4 o'clock. Right, we didn't do stats yet, so I'll probably do a Kahoot with some stats in it. Take a little break till 4. All right, ready? Join back in here. I'll show you now. Log in there. Huh? Log in there. They all use the same name now. Facebook, when it's handled, right?
Yeah, we are.
And you're not doing too bad as 4 o'clock. Right, what are the topics you want to do? No. No, we still have we when you start soon. What's that? Stop. No, we just follow out the chart. Ready? Oh wait, Raj Baj, who's that? Kisha, that's you? Oh. Who's your? If I were changing names, you wouldn't be able to add the marker. 2 different people. All right. 1 second. I wouldn't know. New one. Same kind of thing. You have 1 calculation. Yeah, if you want to use the calculator, that's anybody else? Anybody else? Oh, let's go. Yeah. Ready? Anybody else? Connecting. Hurry. All right, let's go. You all ready? Ready? Right, go ahead.
Making sure. Okay, now who does that?
All right, big.
These are orange. Wait, I'm shaking. Yeah.
Not the same one. Who's Chris again? Chris. Who's that? Oh, Chris online.
My goodness. So this is
What's that?
this is it.
Worker? 8. Yes, find each. Find each. Wait, I'm going to up there for the work, you know? Let's get some.
It's a yeah, it's a very good thing.
You know?
Wait, I told you. My God.
So the same question, let's see.
I'll make no sense.
SC and a certain.
S.
Same question. It's a little different. That's 5 numbers. But it's beautiful X and X. That's quite different. 16 people get 16. Huh? What's that? With you. Call translation here. I gave you the point and the image, work on the translation. What's up? It wrong?
Yes,
Right, remember you add in minus 6, 6, 1, 2.
What? No.
Yeah. The point is what?
Oh, it's the opposite number.
So the point is 1, 2. Right, the point is 1, 2. And the image is what? The image is minus 5. Minus 5 minus 4. Right? So it's something plus just giving it. You got it wrong? Right? This is the image, right? Who got it right? Nobody? Or one? I should get it right. A big one coming up here. Double points. Take out your. You gotta work this out. Oh yeah, yeah, a minute and a half. Yeah. Oh wait. So when you put in your answer, put comma, put open bracket, put it like a point. Put your answer as a point. Open brackets 5, 9. Right? Close brackets. Type it in properly. Yeah. Right, you have to like that. Those pieces, right? Yeah. No, I don't think you're right. It's like that. That's not the answer. Try it. You have time. Time was up, eh? Anybody get? 5 people get? Let's see. Right, let's see who got it. Yeah, almost done. The next 3 is like true and false. I know, but this is the 6 I needed to draw charts now. They don't have time to fix the charts. Huh? What's the upper boundary? Wait, so much time I give all the put up?
I'm sorry. Serious?
Drop a real plenty there, boy. Who's G?
Relevance.
See, last what's going on here? Maybe a little type. Answer fast and it's true and false, huh?
That's just some dummy. But that's you.
What is standard deviation? right, is spread or how close they are to the mean, right? No change. The only 600 in front. Somebody put true.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Somebody put false. Hey.
Remember we did one and they had a order. What?
Yeah, wrong. Has to be ordered.
It has to be ordered.
It has to be ordered. It have to be ordered. Right? G, let's take over. Last one. Time graphs. What's the gradient? We spell it with lower, all lowercase. Spell it all lowercase, right? Or the first letter could be upper. Spell it properly, yeah? No spaces and things. Huh? Displacement time graph. All right, let's see who win this one. Add up your score, add your score. Add your score to the last one. She win this one. Add up your score, please, to the last one.
I don't like.
Add up your scores.
I think I get it.
Good now. All in the lead, sir. All in the lead, sir.
One more now, please.
Yeah, repeat.
Yeah.
You'll add it up.
Yes, yeah.
Add up the scores.
I think one on my one. Everybody welcome. Yeah, right.
Oh wait, I have a basic one here. That's like form 1 and 2.
Yeah, they get to accept we don't have the money. Not for the wow. That's crazy.
Try this one here, right? It's a basic. Basic. It's like 4. I think I do this more form 1 or 2.
It's a house problem. This too. Unless it is separately.
Oh. Ready?
Wait.
Think so. Look at these garbage. Anybody else? Anybody else? Everybody in, right? Wait, I'm told in this one. Last one. I didn't see your name. You too? Actually, it was more form one. It's supposed to be a easy one, right? It's just more form one.
I think I feel what. I'm not having one.
Rockets first. Right? Just guess fast, either true or false.
No. Oh, ya no tengo alguien.
Gotta change the sign. You have to change the sign.
You left it on. I think my brain gone. One plus
Huh? So no there. For that, there's a binary operation, right? Nice. Zaki by false one time. Go through that.
That really looks close. So I was gonna close.
That's two different two squares, right?
So I was gonna real close. He was perfect.
I'll see. Who's that again? Why you keep changing it? How was that? Karina, Zaki, and Rajvat, right? Who went the last one again? Of J. Kyle, yeah, that's 0. When you can log back in. You went enough. I got someone. I know yellow there. What's in yellow?
It's green.
I was saying you can beat them.
Right, let's see what's going on here. Anyone else? What happened there? I missed something. All right, solve it fast. It's not form, it's not form. Yes, solve it fast. Or you can just plug in all the answer. All will work. In the first one. What's all looking in the first one? Yeah, check in both of them.
I know I did.
Oh.
I didn't just check. I just told what I'm
Solve it fast. Remember, it has to work in both of them and not just the first one.
I guess it.
We just have us four already.
So after this,
So let's start. I want to show you some time graphs. That's a quick thing on time graph.
I think it's true. Wait, so if you be what you done, you go through the stats. Like what's your like one points? What points? Now let's see. Yeah.
Put them in order. So you have to shift them and put them in order. Union is the first one, so you have to put whichever one is union.
Oh, that makes sense.
Did I skip a question?
I don't think so. I had a meeting across the country, but my points are where I got and strict.
All right, no change here. Hey, wait till I come back up, make it.
Yeah.
Wow. What's the shaded region there? Answer is yellow.
Yes, sir.
Yellow. The yellow region not shaded there. No marks to this, huh?
That we sat and how do you get up?
Ah, no, there's no points. Full carry points. Yeah.
Yes, wow.
Right, add up your scores again. We have one more round. That's how we finish the class, right? Yeah, we last round is repeats.
Any more? One more?
None.
That's that one.
But that's zero. Who's exactly?
Me.
Go ahead and pay up so I can add all the scores. Huh? Who's that? All right, add your scores. Keep your scores, right? All right, let's go back now. Right, which topic you want to deal with first?
No, access on
No more breaks. Huh? No, I'll be done by about 5:30, so you can relax after that. Right? What topics you want to finish up with now? There's one thing I want to do. I want to just take a look at time graphs, right? Because it mightn't come in the paper 2, it might come in paper 3. All right? That's not.
after this game, like we have now.
Yeah, the way you think about it, sir.
Yeah,
All right, nice. So right before I do anything, I just want to just run through this. People who do in physics, this will be simple, right? Because it's the same thing, right? But whenever you have two types of time graphs, right? The first type of time graph could be a displacement in meters time graph, right? So the graph, I just given you a general shape, right? For a displacement time graph, you see the slope? That slope represents the velocity, right? But if you use distance, it could also be a speed, right? So there's a positive gradient, there's a negative gradient, and here the gradient is 0. So it means that what is happening here? On a displacement time graph, the gradient is 0. It means that your velocity is 0. What does that mean? It means that you're at rest, right? So if your gradient is 0, it means that you're at rest. No, there's a displacement time graph. That's okay? So it means that you're at rest, and this point here has no velocity, right? If I were to change it now to a velocity time graph, the gradient now represents something different, right? What's the gradient? For velocity time graph, the gradient or the slope is your acceleration. And the negative slope is a deceleration. Here, the acceleration is 0, but you're still moving. Your velocity is constant, right? So here, your velocity constant, you're still moving, but your acceleration is 0. One last thing, this area here is what? What is the area under the graph? Area under the graph is your distance traveled. That's okay? So if you see a time graph, you have to look and see what type of graph it is, so you'll know what to read off. That's okay? This is basically the information, right? Let's try one now. Right, so if you're not doing physics, this might be new to you, so write it down. Right, that's page 111, right? Let's take a look at this one here. It's June 2011. So you mightn't see it in a paper 3, but you might see it in a paper 1, right? I mean a paper 3. You're seeing that? What type of graph is that? What type of graph is that? A speed time graph, right? So it's a speed time graph. So therefore we're looking at the second set of information here. Right? A speed time graph, right? So we're looking at this information here. So you have first stage, second stage, third stage, right? You're going up to 12, then you're going at X and so on, right? During the first stage of the journey, the car is increasing at a speed of 0 to 12, and the acceleration is 6. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Yeah? That? Y'all see that there? So they told us that the acceleration here is 0.6. The acceleration there is 0.6 meters per second. So therefore, how are we going to find X? How are we going to find X there? How you find acceleration again? Acceleration is the gradient. That's okay? So therefore, in order for us to find X, we're going to have to find the gradient. So 0.6 is equal to, we know this point here is 12, and the Y value here is 0. The X value here is X, and the Y value here, sorry, the X value there is 0. Right? So technically 12 over X is 0.6. Come on, what is X, please? 0.6 is equal to 12 over X. So X is what? How much? 20. So that'll be 20 seconds. Okay? So that's 20 seconds. What? Yeah? Right, you just cross multiply and you get X is 12 over 0.6. How again? 12 divided by 0.6. Let me get the subject. What's the next part now? What is the gradient of the graph during the second stage? What's the gradient there? Gradient is? Second stage here, the gradient is 0. So the gradient is 0. Explain in one sentence what the car is doing. What is happening there? Constant speed and 0 acceleration, right? Anyone could work. What's the distance traveled in the third stage? How are you going to get distance travel? Area. Find the area pass. Find the area there. What shape is that? Triangle, right? Oh, by the way, how you find the area? What shape is here? Half the sum of the parallel sides by the height. By the perpendicular height, right? Half the sum of the parallel sides by the perpendicular height. Of the parallel sides by the perpendicular height. Can't remember. LP there? Trapezium? Okay, nice. Right, yeah. Calculate the distance, the area, the distance there. Find the area. Right, so the area is what? Half base by height? Half the base is how much? 60 minus 25, that's 35. And the height is 12. So that's 6 by 35. That is about 210. 210 meters. Right? Everybody okay with that? So you can see something like this in your paper 3. All right? Any questions there? Any questions, Olya? Let's squeeze in one more. It don't have any distance time. Oh, hold on, eh? I'll too bad. We'll just do this one here first. Right, it's not really a graph question, but a car traveling along a straight road. I just find speed again. Speed is distance over time, right? I didn't get it up, right? So speed or velocity. Speed is distance over time. So add that in, right? A car traveling along a straight road at constant speed of 54 takes 20 seconds to travel a distance between two signs. What is the speed of the car in meters per second? Convert kilometers per hour to meters per second. Quick. Right? Convert kilometers per hour to meters per second. Right? I'm gonna help you out here. So that's what 54 kilometers in 1 hour. We need to convert that to meters in a second. So convert this to meters. So that'll be how much? 54,000 meters. And convert 1 hour to, so that'll be 3,600 seconds. But they want to know how much meters in 1 second. That's okay? So this is how much meters in 3,600 seconds. So how are we going to find for 1 second? Divide by 3,600. Divide by 3,600. How much you get here? 15. Huh? 15. So the answer is 15 meters per second. Do the last part, find distance quick. Are you okay there? Convert the kilometers to meters, then convert the hours to seconds, then find for 1 second. Yeah? Children, put your receipt on the table. Yeah, but yeah, speed is this one time. What? Yeah. Did you read the first part? Finish? Well done. So we're using speed as distance on time, distance as speed by time. So your speed is what? 1.5 and your time is 20. 300 meters. That's okay? Nice. Let's take a look at some what are the new stats? Let's look at some stats. I'll give you 10 minutes and we do the last clues and we're done. Right? Let's take a look at some stats, right? Anything else I have to do? Have it start there, I do that. With the functions, I do that, I do that. I don't know, it's really important. But here, right, if you watch here, the pie chart, how do we get the angles of pie chart? Right, you take the percentage value and you multiply by 260 on one, right? When you're drawing it, please remember this, right? Please remember when you're drawing, start at one particular reference point. Measure your angle, then measure your angle again, then measure your angle again. That's okay? So just draw a random line and start. Please do use a proper circle, right? With your compass, right? And then you work out all the possible angles. Are you okay with that? What's the difference between a bar chart and a histogram? Right? Bar chart has gaps, histogram has no gaps. No gaps. A bar chart is used to what? Discrete data, continuous data. Discrete data, right? Continuous data. Because a histogram. But suppose I give it something like that. Suppose I give it intervals like that. 5 to 10, 11 to 11, 16, and so on, right? What's you going to plot? Are you going to plot 5 and 10? No. What you do? Right, it's not the palm trees, right? These are called your what? Yeah, upper and lower limits, right? So your lower class palm tree, your lower palm tree is what? And your upper class palm tree is? I was using 94 now next one will become. Right, but the good thing here is that when you do this all night, you will know if it makes sense to do a next one before exams or how to handle it, right? No more breakdowns. Right? So you're plotting your lower boundary, upper boundary. Right? So this all night is something I might do for the next 6 years of your life, right? So yeah, something I learned to master it. Right? So you have to look at what happens to you after this, how you prepare for it. Right? So you don't want to do this and then you wake up Monday. Right? Then you lose a whole day. Wait, how the whole somebody doing that setup. Doing that. Somebody doing that. Somebody doing that. I don't ask Spotify.
Well, okay.
All right, so good. So as I said, you will be plotting. When you're plotting this, you're plotting the frequency against boundaries. That's okay. And by the way, how do you get a frequency polygon? It's hardly come, but how is your frequency polygon? Right. Take the middle of all these bars here. Find the midpoint and connect it down. Right? Find the midpoint and connect it down. Nice. There's a histogram. Right? Well, you know about tallies and frequencies, right? Cumulative frequency. To get the cumulative frequency, accumulate all these values, right? You add them, and you add this, then you add that, and you add them up. This value will always be equal to your what? To your total, right? When you're plotting cumulative frequency, what you're plotting it against? You plot cumulative frequency against the boundaries. So you plot this cumulative frequency against the upper class boundary. You plot this cumulative frequency against the upper bound. Right? You plot this against the upper bound for all of them, right? Just here the general. Oh gosh. This here is the general shape. Again, I'll just make all the right today. Right, so if you have a cumulative, this is the last thing. If you have a cumulative frequency, right? That one too. If you have a cumulative frequency, how do you get quartiles? The lower quartile is the what? The lower quartile is the 1/4 of the total, right? And your upper quartile is the 3/4 of the way, and your median is the halfway. Right? It right? We take the summary. It right? The lower quartile 25, median 50, upper quartile 75. And how you find it in the quartile range? And the semi-quartile range. Half of that, right? How you find probability? So the probability of any event is equal to the number in the event over the number in the sample space. All right. All right. Let's do one little start, and I'll give you a break. And then we do the last Kahoots, and that's it. Nah, then I won't come back. Nah. I don't want to finish early. I don't know where to go. I still have to wait till all right, last one. Right, we'll do it together, right? Can I get over it? Find out it's yes. Right, 4:57, not bad only. We reached 5 o'clock. I'm going to be tired, I'm thinking. Like normally you see it'll be like, not really, yeah. But like the older children, upper 6, they're real trouble. When them get tired, them gone. Now, but generally, Form 5s and the Unit 1s is go real good. But these classes be like 160, 70. Whereas do it farmers. I won't do it here again. Here too small. The last one I'll do here. Right, last one here, we done. I'll pick one of the hardest stats and that's it. Oh, how you find mean? What's the formula for mean? Right. But suppose you have a frequency table. How you find mean in a frequency table? Sum of the f multiplied by x all over the sum of the f. Yeah. Right? So you gotta be able to find the mean like that. All right. Okay, let's just try one and we're done here. Start paper. All right, start paper 1 and we're done. Right? For now. Start paper 1, page 79. All right. Let us start right here. First one, what's the range? Come, let's answer fast. When the cutoff, we'll stop, right? What's the first one? 20, largest minus the smallest, right? Next one. Somebody doing that. Last one. Come on, let me just finish it now. It's about 5 balloons. What are you doing now? Right? Next one. A bar contains 60 marbles of different colors, but similar in size and mark. How will I get that? 5 12 of 5 12 of 60. What does it mean here? Hurry up. The mean is 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So what you do? Multiply 7 by 15 and then subtract all those values there. How much you'll get? How much you'll get? Huh? 13. All right. Next one. We just get this one. The answer is dog, right? Yeah. Next one. Find this one first. No, the last one was 16. This one. No, I gave it this one in number 4. Not the same thing, 2x. Not my last one, right? The answer apple, right? Apple the last one. Spell up, right? Here. How many children took part in this survey? What? Right, so you gotta add up the values, right? 3 and 4, 7, and 2, 9, and 5, 14, and 15, right? What's the modal number of books? The most frequent is 7. All right. And last one here, because you'll get this one wrong last time, median. This one ordered, right? This one is ordered here. I think I took the same question and I mixed it up. All right, good. So this you remember, it should be ordered. Oh, no, they come back. Let's go and check and see if I missed out anything. All right, that's it. Take a little break, take a 15 minutes, right? 20 past, yeah. And then we do the repeat. Right, last one here, right? Log in there with the last one. Are we done? Right, remember to practice some more multiple choice. Try a few of the paper trails. Let's do about 10 recent here. Huh? What? It don't matter. Let's do like 10 years. Adding that fast. Who misses? I'm quick, jumping quick.
Oh, shit. Everybody loves this. Don't care.
This was the first one, right?
Those are the other ones.
Is your phone case on now? Is your phone case from
Say I am imposter.
Let's go. All right, start. I started, right? Last one. That's a repeat, so you shouldn't. No calculations here. Just remember it and run through that. Right, but I didn't change the time, and so we still have to wait. Somebody still get it wrong, by? All in login? All is repeat, all is repeat. Zero is second.
No, it's Bob's.
Oh, we had a waiting hold. I forget we had a waiting hold. Oh, everybody answer, we do have to wait. And people still getting it wrong way. -4. I thought it do all this already. La, 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 la. Top 5 not changing at all, boy. Ali, now I'm not street there, but top 5 not changing at all. Huh?
Not changing at all.
But I responded real fast, boy. See a little change in this one. Somebody answer real fast. Huh? I receive your guess. Yeah. Sorry about that. Press skip and some people get leave out there. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Ah, let's change. Hey. Mr. Paul, that's plenty. All should be there. But that's good. Right, so we'll stop it right here.
What?
Stop. Mr. Paul winning, so I'm gonna stop right here.
Wait, he won't.
4 more. 4 more. 6. And you have 22 people. Wait, 3 points. Well, work it out. It won't take you long.
One second.
This will be yeah, right.
Huh? What's that? I know what we're on there now. Last one, we 2,900 and some behind. There's a chair, there's a chair. They're getting this one wrong for sure. Red. Red, press red. All right, Tolia. So that's it there. And a few points there. Right, add a few points there. Right, do it before you go. I just want a little paper, right? I put a pin outside there. Apart, just throw anything else extra you allow now. Right? I wasn't bad at all.